Yeah, Kaludjo and Collateral are going at it.
Collision and Collateral.
Yeah, they're in a game.
No, bad.
I'm gonna go spectate them.
Collateral's supposed to be my.
Not bad.
Alright,
I
I'm
thought
gonna
we were
message.
supposed to start. I'm already in the game.
Yeah, those two are going hard at it.
Nice.
So much to read the chat. Read.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
What up? Who's talking?
This is Milen.
Yo, Milen. Oh man, these two players, they're playing so hardcore too.
Yeah, what are you doing about
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the Kaludjo versus Collateral game right now, just seeing what's going to happen.
Yeah, I see it.
You know what? I'm just gonna have them play it out. The game's not gonna last too long, and they'll play you guys next, so they'll play an extra game, and this round won't matter. Joke's on them. Yeah.
So they're playing. Oh.
Yeah, I messaged them both, but I think they're going so hardcore they didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going.
So yeah, Milen and who the heck else? Yeah, both of these guys are actually silver, so.
Yeah, Kaludjo's gonna win this.
Yeah, so Milen and Dakes will have to wait a hot minute. Maybe Dakes' game will be competitive. I don't know how much strength Milen's gotten. But Milen's
I've actually played Collateral like twice in the last couple of days, and he's beat me pretty solidly both times.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll check out the Dakes versus Kaludjo game then.
Yeah, but they're usually pretty good games.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll
I
leave you
haven't
to
played
it.
in weeks, so we will see how this one plays out.
Yep. You did sign up as silver, didn't you, Dakes?
Yeah, I am in silver, but well, as many games as I win in silver, when I played ranked, I think I would end up in low gold if I kept playing ranked.
Yeah, well.
But technically I'm silver.
Well, close enough for me. It'll be a fun game. Yep, alright, let's hop down, Broom, and we'll just cast this Kaludjo versus Collateral fake game.
Yeah, alright.
Other places have fake news, we have fake games, and in this one, Kaludjo's just gonna use his fake tier 2 and just run down Collateral Damage before he can react.
But fake tier 2, fake ants, fake dots.
Yep, and look at this, fake storms going over these fake air and just completely deleting them.
Oh my god, that was so fake.
He just got his tier 2 up just a little bit earlier and pushed the other guy in, and it's absolutely devastating. There's no recovering from it.
Yep, tier 2 being a win condition is very lovely.
Yep.
Great balance.
Yep, especially on a map like this. Marshall, take notes. But he's gonna go straight for the commander, hopefully, and finish up the game.
Yeah, this game's over. Just win, lol, please. There we go. I just said lol. Kill me. Alright.
Yeah, that's a warm-up. Alright, these guys are super ready.
They're pretty, they're handling this really well.
Yep, they're like, alright, warm up. So we're gonna check out the Kaludjo versus Dakes game.
Yeah, we just told them their whole world was a lie, and they're handling it really well.
Well, he just won his warm-up round, and Dakes says he's gold, but super rusty. So hopefully we'll have like kind of a fun game there. Go get him, boy. Go get him. Kill him.
Bronze number 10 versus
Bronze 10. That's a high
silver-
bronze.
a high bronze. Not the number 1 bronze though.
Mhm.
Gotta be number 1.
Holy crap! What a way to start the first round. Yep. 30 minutes in.
Yep. Well, 28.5 to be exact, but
Yeah.
30. Yeah.
Oh, looks like
All
we
right.
already have one
They're both-
round one
They're both,
finishing up.
we're playing on a rock. It's just gonna be one hell of a game.
Ah, phone.
That's a great start signal. We should sample that.
Yeah, I know,
and
right?
put it in. Is there a way to make that like play in everybody's ears in the Discord server? That'd be kind of cool if we just annoy people. That's
Yep.
the signal.
All right.
All right, spawning. We have the silver going bot 2 power battle, vehicle power, air vehicle, more power, a jumble of stuff.
Yep, and spawning in the North Pole, in the lighter green, we have Kaludjo, who opened up with 2 metal, is going 2 vehicles immediately, and then 4 power in air, and more power in other tier 1 factories after that.
Yeah.
So, going very metal heavy
gonna-
opening.
I was gonna say I don't like Dakes' opening, but I really don't like Kaludjo's opening.
Yeah, Kaludjo's going straight into strikers. I think he's going to go for an aggressive play. I mean, it can work off of 2 metal if you kill the first fabs. And we do see 1 bot fab going a random direction, so that will get picked up. But whenever you play a super ultra aggressive game, you're trying to reset their fabs so that when you get your fabs out, they'll be at the same amount as well. But you are inherently behind at the start. And the fact that you're going skitter, I don't mind getting the scouts out with those. But having an out like that is a little bit suspect for me. And on
He
Dakes'
is-
side, tier 1 turret going
getting-
up immediately. Only 2 fabs.
Yeah.
So playing.
I mean, it's no more than the fabbers that Kaludjo's making. He's finally getting his first fabber.
Yep. I mean, he's not got his 3rd medal yet, and Kaludjo's been sitting on that for a while. But he gets the point defense out, and he's got enough units out, so he knows what's up. And so 2 fabs out. Metal's the same right now. It's just that Dakes, he actually didn't have his medal up early, and so he's a little bit behind. Although Doc's coming in,
Wait,
doesn't micro. Could have killed the fabs. Oh.
that
They're
would've been
Just
amazing.
silver plays, man. And we got Grenadiers as well this early.
Early Grenadiers against the striker play.
Yep. Oh, we do see a striker coming in. That could pick off the 1 expanding Docks in his base. Gets that.
Fabber, yeah, kills the Fabber.
Yep. There are
And
3
then-
Fabbers on Kaludjo's side, but he's not building metal so far. But he's not like hurting for metal either. He's still efficient, but he's gonna run out of the storage soon.
All right. Oh, he's starting with one of them. Ah, this is my favorite when they get like a Fabber at a time
Yep.
to send them out really slow. This is my favorite thing to watch with silvers.
Seems so. Oh wow,
One
and
has
Dakes
to
is
do that.
microing. He microed around that ant. Yeah.
Oh, and the ant wins because it's an ant. Okay.
But he's now sending out the metal fabricators everywhere. He's going to catch up on metal expansions because Dakes, only has 1 fab out on the map, and it's building a factory expansion. Like, he can't afford a factory because of the amount of metal income that he has, but he's doing so anyway.
This is silver syndrome at its finest. What
Yep,
I mean
I
by
love it.
that is you lose a Fabber and you're like, maybe I shouldn't expand.
Well, he's
Well,
gotten some more fabs in the background
he's
expanding,
gotten
but
some
they're
more,
both
yeah.
at 50% on 50 metal right now. Actually, kind of an aggressive game from both of them. They're really actually hurting each other.
Kaludjo's efficiency is incredibly low. 51 now. It was at 39.
It's going to shoot up,
He'll
though.
be getting it up quickly. Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
enough Fabbers on metal to catch up.
Yeah, but yeah, they're actually both really aggressive with each other. That's what I'm impressed with. There's like a lot of things going on there. They're getting in each other's faces. I would say that Kaludjo's been
Kaludjo.
been more successful than Dakes, but Oh, Icarus as
Yeah.
well. Look at that.
Yeah, Icarus on Faber, nice. But Kaludjo, what's interesting is Kaludjo started with a rush build.
Yep.
Well, I guess you can call it a rush. It's a rush. Now he's the one behind on units, and he's the one who's banning Faber. So they kind of flip flopped and rolls a little bit. Oh, more Faber's going down. That's so painful.
1, 2,
2, 3.
3. Yep.
I counted 3. All right. So
Yeah, so Kaludjo had the aggression early and actually did put Dakes on the back foot a bit. Like, aggression can kind of set somebody's tempo off, but now Dakes, he's returning back. While Kaludjo tried to take advantage of, like, setting him on the back foot and, you know, re-expand. That's actually a pretty proper tactic. It's just that Dakes doubled down and just, like, got all of his units and attacked. And now he's got Infernos, Dogs, and a Grenadier and Spark in his base. Enough ants will clean it up, but it's not very efficient right now. We do see a lot of tier 1 factories going down for Kaludjo though, and he still has 2 vehicle fabs on the map expanding. So even though he lost 3, he's still getting key expansions out.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they're both actually pretty darn even on
Both-
metal. One is
Yeah.
ahead by 1, and I keep seeing that bug pop up, but I'm not sure how they're ahead by 1.
Yeah, that bug is so annoying. It's like 1 metal difference. Sometimes they count as 6 metal for some reason. But Kaludjo's caught up on units and
Let's see the air game though.
not an air. Definitely not an air. But
One's just got him in the base, the other's been active on the map with 2 bombers. I do like that, however, he's going to run him into the spinner. You can kill a spinner with 2 bombers if you micro, but he might not. And Kaludjo does kill 2 expanding fabs and is in key expansions of Dakes' base. Oh, we do see the tier 2 factory going down. It is on the front line, so it's more likely to get scouted, and Kaludjo sees it, but does he really see it? Like, that's the question. He may have fighters hovering over it, but... Oh, he's bringing his forces over. I think he notices it. Yeah, he's gonna kill those fabs, and he's gonna stop that tier 2 expansion from going down. Yeah, that ain't good for Dakes, and now... Like, Dakes, he put a lot of pressure on the front, but... Kaludjo's also putting some knives into the back of Dakes, and yeah, they're keeping each other very uncomfortable, actually.
yeah,
Look at
now
this.
Kaludjo, he's taking the metal lead and unit count lead.
Yeah, and he's killing this factory over here. We don't see a tier 2 yet, but I mean, Dakes lost his tier 2
It is coming
expansion.
out here, and it's coming up
Oh, yep.
with a single faber.
One
Now he's
Faber.
ahead on T2.
Yep, I respect that, but that won't go up for a long while if something happens.
yeah,
Although
definitely not.
this key power over here,
Commander
that could be a
heading
problem.
over.
Although, no, Dakes overbuilt on power. He has so much power in his base.
Yeah, now we have a factory lead all of a sudden by Kaludjo as well. It's been very tight this game.
Yeah,
Well played.
quite back and forth between the two. I mean, it's pretty quiet, like they're 8 minutes in, but yeah, there's just kind of this back and forth that you love to see in PA, where advantages go to one side, advantages go to the other. All right, bombing run. Yeah, Dakes needs to use his one advantage, which is the air game, and properly clean that up.
I want to see
Yes.
air fabric point from him because he has air. There's no question about that. He's
Yep.
building he has a second air factory too, so he's definitely in the position to go air fab.
Thing is, Kaludjo, he brought his commander onto the tier 2 factory, so it's going up even more quickly now.
Yeah, and I am assuming this will be a win if there's nothing done about it immediately, like panic lobs, reclaiming the base, more bombers, not adding a commander. Like
There's a lot of tier 1 expansions going up for Dakes, and he's not really getting metal either. Nor is he reclaiming all that unit metal in his base. His commander is idle right now, so I'm a little bit worried for Dakes. I think Kaludjo has solid vehicle armies. They're very efficient against what Dakes has. And Dakes doesn't have enough bombers to kill through these spinners. I mean, if he can bust these armies, there's 3 spinners in one. If he can bust that, he can obsolete all that metal. But there's like armies coming in all directions, and they're all properly covered with anti-air. I think that's just too many threats for Dakes. And Dakes, he's building grenadiers, which can work. It's just you need a lot of grenadiers, and you need to be very careful with them against ants. He is ahead on the air game, but I don't know if he can convert it. And there's just a massive force. Oh, Pelter's going down though. The Pelter's taking a chunk out of this army.
Advanced fabric coming out as well. Pelter's coming down. Yeah.
Yep.
That armor's dead.
Tier 2 fab.
If Dakes keeps trading like this, he's trading really well in each engagement. If he keeps trading like this, he can make comeback here, but being low on economy, but he needs to expand behind it as well and get some reclaim going.
He's getting some expansions, but
Although with this T2 fabric now out from Kaludjo, it's going to be harder to make a comeback with tier 2 economy.
yep.
At least hopefully tier 2 economy is coming. I want to see like a lob or two as well from maybe the tier 2 fabric, because he's got the eco for it. I have a feeling Kaludjo is going to push from this side with a bunch of tier 2 tanks. Because that's the weak side.
Yeah, and there's 4 anti-air there. Bring your commander forward. That can clear it up. You're not using it for anything else anyway.
Yeah, it's been idle for about 2 or 3 minutes now.
Yep, and we got our first 2 levelers going out on the map. And Kaludjo's building tier 2 power, probably the right choice. And then we'll go into a lot more metal expansions.
Yeah, news from the bracket though, Dissonant actually beat TheEffectTheCause. I'm pretty shocked actually to
Wait,
hear that.
isn't Disso like a solid Plat player? Our first upset though is that Leo lost to Aidenthegreatest, and Aidenthegreatest is a bronze player, whereas Leo's solid silver now. Has been grinding a lot of games.
Leo was definitely not solid silver. He's
Is he not solid silver?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's mid to upper bronze. Although in rank he's upper bronze. I think
Okay.
he's actually around Kaludjo's rank. Yeah, but I wouldn't put him at silver just yet.
Yep. Alright, anyway, back to the main game. The Pelter is taking chunks out of this this vehicle army, and Kaludjo can run it down if he just uses it. He's got an army, but just please use it.
Yeah. But this is a great comp right here. A storm and a sheller.
Yep. Alright, he
It's
is pushing
good.
forward now, so... And all these other vehicles are coming in. There's 2 Pelters to defend, but not enough fat as well. And
Yeah,
there's
the
just
green-
enough anti-air.
I was gonna say the green player, but they're both green.
Yeah, the light green.
Dakes is he's actually looking more and more solid as the game progresses. He's not as behind in economy as he used to be.
Oh.
But
Oh, levelers
man,
are
that
not
raise
shooting.
is so
Oh, it got on
bad.
top of him. He misplayed. Need to hold them back in those
And the
levelers.
Storm and the sheller, by the way, did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, so misuse of tier 2. I mean, there's more gonna be coming though, and Dakes doesn't have tier 2, and Kaludjo, he's slowly working on tier 2 economy himself. I think he's actually overbuilding on tier 2 power. He has 1 mix, 1 power queued up. You only need 1 power, and then you're good to go from metal.
Yeah, where are the Infernos from Kaludjo?
Don't know, but
I want to see some Infernos with these.
Dakes feels like he
levelers.
needs to strike out onto the map, and yeah, he's
He's
running
right.
full on.
He does need to strike onto the map.
But
Reclaim would save him. And not
yeah,
idle your command
I
for
I
7
doubt
years.
either of them know reclaim. So, but yeah, reclaim would be very beneficial to him because he's got so much junk in his base, so much metal just lying around, metal that he needs.
Collateral has beat Milen. I want to see Milen versus Leo.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Because they're the 2 lowest scoring players, I think.
Although we might have some even
Right.
matchups after that. We're gonna go take a look at the high levels. I just wanted to see
Yeah.
how low-level players are playing, and yeah, he's throwing down his tier 2 now, but Kaludjo, he's got 100 metal.
Potential comms night, maybe.
Maybe one commander can beat one leveler.
Yeah.
It is doable, but he's running his commander away. I think he's a little too afraid of it, and I don't blame him. 2 levelers will kill a commander.
Yeah. Even one with the best micro will kill him.
And there's more levelers, more shellers, more storms coming on the backside.
Yeah,
Yeah,
plus triple the economy as well, or close to triple.
Yep. I think he's just gonna beat him down, and there's no recovering from this. Like, the only way you can do it is just get combat fabs out, get mines down, and hope he runs over them, and then reclaim everything. That's your win condition, but I don't think he will understand that win condition. And he's just gonna get rolled. The levelers are pointed properly this time. They're hitting all the units coming on from the flank.
Yeah, but he's running them in. Their turrets are gonna get really confused.
Yeah.
I think
He's targeting the commander. Yeah, the commander's gonna go down, and it's gonna be GG. We're gonna go into
GG hands up.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Dakes takes it.
No.
Although it's-
Kaludjo
I mean,
takes it.
Kaludjo takes it. Yeah, kind of the upset there. Like, I didn't notice.
Easy. Alright.
That warm-up round, I think, helped him out a lot.
Yeah.
Yep, so... Oh, and Kaludjo, we're going to reward him by having him go against Isii. Good luck, buddy.
Oh, that's nice.
I think Grizzly, he's going to do some weird cheese. I don't know how solidly Quildtide plays, but Quildtide could run him over if Grizzly plays really, really weird. Like, if Quildtide just, like, secures, like, some of these huge metal locations, he'll have it pretty easy. Although they did spawn across from each other, so this backside of the planet is going to be quite the dramatic thing. Like,
I think it's honestly gonna be a lot of front pushing.
Yeah,
To be honest.
you
Maybe
have
a
to.
pelican, but
You can play aggressive in the first 2 minutes, but if you ignore the backside for too long, then it starts to snowball for the other player.
you can just push their backside through the front though, because it's a short enough distance.
Yeah, that is
I think.
true. But like, if it's ignored, that's just free metal.
Yeah,
But-
you don't want to ignore it. You want to use the front to kill the backside.
Yeah.
Alright, so they're both going air second, but Grizzly went vehicle first, and he boosted out Fabric temporarily.
I saw that. Yeah.
This is a weird build, but I like it.
And Quildtide, he's playing double Boombot before third fab with a scout, so he's gonna go for some snipes real quick. However, Colonel is
Quite
looking. Oh, scouts are gonna bump each other on the backside of the planet, so they're probably gonna think they respawned on each location, but they just went the long way. Yeah,
Yeah, they went the
Colonel's
long
like,
way.
wait, where is he?
You always want to check the short way first.
Yep. In fact, Quildtide, I think he thought he spawned long way, but now he's gonna discover that they're both in the same lane. We're gonna see how he reacts to that. I mean, it is possible for them to spawn on the same lane as well as the opposite lane.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think, like, I tested the map, and I don't think they spawn, like, on the opposite side of the mountains. But I think it's fun if it would, but, yeah, like, we'll see how it plays
that'd
out.
be great. If one spawned here, and it would be like
Yeah, it would be like
that'd be
Castle, how
crazy.
you,
That
like,
would be absolutely crazy.
alright, well, they're both
Mac.
playing pretty safe, although Quildtide's a little bit slower on his expansions. Like, vehicle fabs just kind of crush when they get into position. And we do see
We
two
have
boom
a-
bots. Hold on.
A weird. commander expanding build.
What's his
Oh,
choice?
the
He sees the
power.
commanders out. He could go straight for the power. Is he gonna go power? No, he just goes for the safer metal.
Oh, he could go for power.
Yeah, he could have gone for the power. I don't think he noticed that the commander was walking.
That's two P-gens down right there. If he
Yeah.
goes for the power.
But, I mean, he took the metal out, so metal's a metal, and he takes a metal lead. Sending...
Oh, and now it's gone.
Yep. A lot of fabbers forward. Quildtide, I don't like the tier 2 positioning. Like tier 2 tower. But he's still playing, and he's got the army.
It's a really cautious defense. Defenses are not meant to be placed there. It should be placed more up here, where you actually would need them.
Yeah, I'm worried though, because Grizzly, he has just more fabbers. These are vehicle fabs. They'll be more efficient in the long term, and Quill doesn't have that. Nor does he have the air. Oh, first push forward. Grizz micros against Quill and takes the lead on that portion. And we see the commander coming more and more forward, actually really playing aggressive. I find that fascinating.
T2 coming up from Grizzly due to bots. This is pretty standard.
Oh, this force coming in the front. I don't know if Quildtide can hold against it. He's getting a point defense down though. I think that might hold a little bit, but yeah, the ants.
You know, I think Grizzly is gonna make a kernel.
He might. Yeah, tier 2 bot coming out. Safe to do on this where aggression is short range.
Oh no, the strikers.
Yeah, the strikers got cleaned up. Ants can clean up the sparks pretty safely, hopefully. Pulls back the fabs. Turret gets one. Gets a shot off another. Ant will clean both those up, I'm sure.
Oh. I feel like they could have killed the factory if they were just moved around a little bit differently. Or at least the fabbers. With some metal.
Yep.
But nonetheless, it was defended against. Wow, Grizzly has 11 fabbers to 5, but Dissonant has a ton of units.
Yeah, and Disso's
hoards them
spending
up
his
and
metal a
pushes
little
them
bit better.
He just needs to kind of hoard them up and push it aside. He's going for the commander side, though. He has no idea. Commanders are right there.
Oh, Quildtide did snipe the bomber that was in Grizzly's Air Force, and he just lost 2 fighters for that and took damage on more. So, Quildtide does take the air lead now, which is pretty significant. But Quildtide, he just doesn't have any fabbers. Like, he just lost those 2 on the side there near the front, and these other 3 aren't working. He's getting some vehicle. He got 2 vehicle fabs out, but that's about it. And Grizz, he's going into tier 2. He doesn't have energy right now, but yeah, he's got air fabs going out. He's gonna get some sneak expansions on the backside. Like, you can't ignore this backside for long, and yeah, Grizzly's just playing more of the map, whereas Quildtide, he's kind of just focused on the 2 lanes here, and I'm very worried for him. He is throwing down a tier 2 bot factory though. But yeah, not using the air, I just feel like Grizz is just faster. Like, this is just uber play. Like, I'm feeling like Grizz has a little bit of rust. Like, he could make these moves a little bit better, but yeah, overall he's just stronger right now.
Yeah, he's got air fabs on the back as well, making... They made a vehicle factory and they're making a line of bots. He's gonna be really cheesy soon.
Oh, we got a pause coming in.
2 minutes. Alright.
Okay, let's go see how the other matchups are going. So I don't think anybody has won or lost yet. It is a bigger map, so it does stretch games out.
Yeah, for sure.
Soldier, of all the maps to have a chance on, I think Soldier is the best shot on this one against Nick.
If Nick and Soldier spawned on opposite sides, where they weren't, like, you know, just across from each other, like Grizz and Will, then yeah, he can definitely take like a hot minute, get all those expansions out, and then just start slamming Nick randomly from sides. Like, you could even surprise like Uber players, and Barrett got surprised. Disc Rape certainly got surprised by Soldier's play.
Yeah.
And I don't know how familiar Nick is with Soldier's unique style of game. So yeah, there's kind of a big question mark there. As for this game, Grizz is going to put down a Colonel, I'm sure of it. That or he might go standard tier 2 fab and stuff like that. But having the backside where he's just putting down these random factories is really kind of potent.
Yeah.
And
I think we just saw Grizzly be the better macro player this game.
However, Quill is scouting. He knows something's weird's going on, so he's bringing his Air Force to the backside, and that could snipe all those fabs. One vehicle factory is down, though, so there is already a presence there. A solid presence. Oh, he's not moving forward with them, though. Unfortunate. And these are all bot factories. That's going to be some boom bots coming out. Alright, first unit out of the tier 2 factory is a tier 2 fab. Oh, and we see a big force from Quill come forward. That's mostly bots from Grizz's side. He's spreading out.
Grizzly's-
Ants is gonna die. Wait,
His commander is just sitting there. Could have helped with the trade.
that's too far away. Yeah, the trade is kind of even in my view. I think Colonel will pull ahead, but he can't push forward. Grenadiers on the other
And
side killing tier 2.
We have the Colonel coming out.
Yep, we do. And power coming down as well to fix his issues. We do see Grenadiers pelting away at the defenses there slowly, but I don't think it'll be enough. We do see air fabs on the backside as well. And we see that Air Force, they're just not in the right positions. Like, I think Quill, he's just too distracted by this front aggression.
Yeah, but he is ahead in units by quite an amount.
Yeah, but
His less factories by a lot. His way less factories.
alright, slammers are coming out
He's
now.
got the unit count. Yeah, getting slammers. I think Quildtide still has the game.
You
It's
think
still
so?
winnable for him. Yeah, because he's got unit count. He's making slammers. Grizzly's making a Colonel, although Triple A's sure. Oh.
Yeah, if those slammers
His
were going
entire
right
army's
with that
down.
army immediately, where they're pushing now, then he would do well. Tier 3 turret going down though, that's gonna kill the army really quickly. However, Quildtide's swinging around. Oh, he's gonna kill a lot of those expansions on the back. Yeah,
Yes,
he's
this
swinging
is-
around properly. I like that.
This is a great way to use your army. So he's actually ahead in metal now, as it seems. Oh, they're even. Now he's ahead again, but he's wasting all of it. He's wasting like half of his metal because of the power crash.
Yep. But he's got oh, he doesn't have tier 2 bots like a tier 2 fab out yet, but he is killing expansions. Critical expansions. But Grizz is starting to hit back with his factories on the backside. I'm really worried. Oh, but the hit, Quildtide's hitting on the front. He's gonna kill more tier 1 factories. Grizz needs his Colonel to save him. Like
yeah,
straight
come on,
up.
Colonel.
Oh, and Quill, he's
Oh,
not
he's
going all
reaching
the way
around
around.
in the base. He could.
Yeah, he could go for the
ruin
power,
the
but
base
oh, the Colonel's
if
there.
Yeah, there's the Colonel, and that army's dead because Colonels. The one thing Colonels can do extremely well is kill tier 1 units. Look,
Yep.
it's killing like 3 ants every
Oh,
shot.
and the Infernos are in the range. And
And
Sparks
it's
are in
running
range.
in. It doesn't care. It's a badass. It runs it anyway.
Yep. And this other force that was pushing in the front that could have done damage, it doesn't cut it. But Quildtide's equalized on metal, and he is getting his own proxy expansions out onto the map, and he is raiding more. He does have a tier 2 force. I think he needs tier 2 fabbers out though.
Yeah, he needs T2 Fab. And when you say that, he's getting out T2 Fabber.
Nice, nice, good on him. But the backside of the planet, like Colonel has more of a presence on the backside, although that large platform with all this metal like really close by, Quill is securing that. So a lot of interesting things going on. Like, and this heavy metal area has been raided by Quildtide quite a bit, and now we see on the front, yep,
With walls.
some
Grizzly's
power.
gonna take the engagement.
That slammer in the back though did so much damage for Quill, and he cleaned up all the
Yeah, but
slammers. He reset the tier 2.
Army count The army count is now equalizing for Grizzly.
Oh, yeah, that is
And he
important.
is more factories. And now he's caught up in Eco again and surpassed actually by quite a lot versus
Yeah.
Quildtide.
And Quildtide, he has an Air Force. He has an Air Force advantage, but he's just not using it. And I'm very worried. He has so many fighters that just aren't viable. And Grizzly, he's actually putting down a lot of tier 2 factories. Colonel's coming forward. Slammers are nearby, and Agili's nearby, so it might be able to clean it up. I don't know. I think Quildtide's probably going to get overwhelmed. There's just going to be so many things for him. Whereas whereas Grizzly, he's like more comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. This is back. How is Quildtide gonna deal with the back? That is the big concern here.
Yeah.
Grizzly is approaching 400 income. He's actually toggling between 400 and 390 income.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah,
throwing
okay,
down more
now
power, more
he's over
everything.
400.
And drops going around. Although we do see tier 2 usage over here. Oh, those might get hit by Grenadiers actually. Scary. Although he is moving. But Drifters might pick them off as well. Will is really microing that, but it's just not working out. There's just too much tier 1 force. And there's slammers on the side.
Yeah, Quildtide somehow still has a unit count lead.
Yep.
Despite
Yeah, there's a
having-
force over here, and he has a force on the back. This is actually going to cause problems.
Yeah.
Oh.
Definitely.
Yeah, Quill just needs to get a tier 2 count up now. Like tier 2
Pelican
units.
Colonel.
Colonel.
Where is this going?
I don't know, but Quill, he's starting to clear up. Like, look at this force coming on the side there. Oh, wait, you can pick up colonels? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, he could clear up these forces coming through the back if he's careful with his colonel, and I think that's what he's doing. There's 2 slammers though in that pack, and they could DPS that down. And all those expansions for Grizz, that could be a problem. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Oh, but there's this huge force in the front. They just cracked.
Yeah, Grizzly's force in the front is going to be really
There's-
hard to deal with.
There's so many
Dissonant
pieces.
has a force here though as well.
Like-
I think Grizzly's is going to do a little more damage, but he doesn't have too much to defend against this force. And it seems, the Choo-Choo Tanks is going to get cancelled, I believe, by Dissonant. Grizzly's panicking to defend. Dissonant's also panicking to defend.
Yep. Although Grizz,
Dissonant still has the unit count lead. He's
Yep.
been really good about keeping that lead in the unit count.
there's so much going on here, and the air forces for both of them. There are a lot of bombers. But I think Grizz is gonna clear up this one over here. And
Yeah, the bombers are
the fighters aren't in the right position for.
that frightening force was reduced to a not so frightening force.
Yep, and look on the backside there. Oh, tier 2. They might be able to do it. If they get that one slammer, they got the one slammer. Alright. Yeah, he clears up his side of the map, but now they're just taking a lot of hits out of each other, and Quildtide's catching up on metal. He
Yeah.
was down 100, he's now about
Yeah.
50 metal down.
But Grizzly's caught up on units because of that amazing trade he just had
Yep.
with the bombers.
And there's just a lot of stuff going on the backside for Grizz, whereas Quildtide, he doesn't have that. He does have this one platform. He's slowly securing it. He just doesn't have a lot of fabs. Like, Grizz is like triple his fabs.
Yeah, it's 54.
Yeah, and the tier 2
Reminds me of
vehicle
my game.
fabs.
Where I'd have like way more stuff and I would just end up losing anyway.
Yeah.
because I couldn't close it.
More tier 2 mechs on Grizzly's side as well. And now he's actually using his huge air force on the map, and they're starting to clear up all these things here. However, there are 46 fighters versus 55 fighters, so Will could take out this air force. Kinda. It would be close, but he's just not using it at all. That's my worry. And now he's killing the one big forward position that that Quill had. Oh, I'm so scared for Quill
Yeah.
now.
I think Quildtide can. Oh, he's gonna bomb his army. He's gonna get the army
Oh,
count lead again.
there's only one anti-air in it. What the heck? Oh!
Yeah. One here. The army's
Gillies,
completely gone.
they all just died there. Huge pickoff for him.
Bombing the Fabbers. I think you need to prioritize the army.
Yeah, just kill the
There's
army,
3
super
wins.
efficient. Please. You only have 3 bombers left in that army now. Clears them out though. Only 1 leveler. Hopefully he can kill that up safely. And now on the backside, we got this huge force over here, but that's gonna get wrecked by Grizz's own army.
Think lack of spinners here.
Yeah. He does kill
Oh,
the
air over
fact-
the colonel!
Oh
Air over the
no,
colonel,
it
Plat.
loses critical amount of fighters. And now Grizzly has double the fighters. Now he can just attack with impunity. Are either of them
Yeah.
going to go into tier 2 air? Yeah, we do see Grizz throw down a tier 2 air right now.
Are either of them going to go into more spinners?
I don't know.
That's the question I want to see.
I think they're going to just try and catch up on air straight up. But Grizz just took the lead again. Like, killed all of Quill's expansions, and is just now up double the medal count. And now it's starting to spiral out of control for Quill. He's starting to lose army that he once had. His air comes in, huge air trade, but Quill loses it massively. Oh no. And now there's more tier 2 forces for Grizz. He's got a lot of tier 2 vehicles out. And he's really starting to raid the back. I think this might be the death knell for Quill. Played really well there.
Grizzly has a lot of leads now. He's always had a Fabber lead. He's got a double eco lead.
Yep.
And Quill says GG.
GG's out. I don't know if he's still
Yeah.
leading yet. There we go. But it does seem
We
like
saw a great. This is a great comparison of like a macro player versus a more.
Micro positioning focused player.
Yep.
Distant played super well for being the little guy most of the game,
Yep.
but Grizzly.
I think Colonel's still. I think Grizz is still eating his pizza. Oh, there we go. I think he just simply forgot to ready up. Just raw forgot. Alright, go, go, go. Yeah, Nick had to say something. Alright. Yeah, maybe I'll go get a snack. I'm a little bit hungry too. But this map's pretty complicated. It's a Trico map. It's got some very complex lanes. And some naval elements. There's a lot of decisions. Oh, and Nick says it's his favorite map as well, so... Oh, well, yeah, he understands this map, but I think Grizz does too. Grizz is kind of the old meta style. And I mean, the old meta kind of works here with the whole slammers, gillies, tier 2 positioning, and everything like that. So yeah, we'll see how it plays out. But I think there's going to be a little bit more aggression. I think, like, Nick could either just kill Grizz in the first 2 minutes with just raw Dakes aggression, or the game can stretch out. And knowing Nick, he'll play very, very standard on this. So. What? Oh, he's going energy? He's going lob second.
Yeah.
Yep. And Grizz is going to play standard, although Grizz is going to get the air factory. He'll get the scout off real quick. So, as long as he has the right answer for it, he'll be fine. It is kind of a close rush map, to be honest, and the expansions aren't too safe. Although, if you expand over here, that's kind of the safe way to start. This could work out as well, but like going here or even like here and stuff, that's pretty risky. Oop, random extra ping.
Yeah.
Anti-air coming out straight away, but Grizz, he's got the scout out, but he needs to use it. That's what I'm worried about already.
Yeah. With a build like Nick's, the sooner you scout it, the better.
He's throwing down radar immediately and just hemorrhaging on energy. I don't like this. And the combat fab's out for Nick, so he's taking a metal lead. Extra fab going for Grizz, but he needs to scout, like, and he's not going straight for the base. So, yeah, the fact that He doesn't see the lob now. Already, Nick's got an advantage, and he's got a huge force. 9 docks, 1 anti-air in there, and there's only 4 docks for Grizz at the moment. He could just wipe out those pretty immediately. Yeah. Already, this is scary. Like, the air fab's not getting anything. What is he looking for? Like, the scouting is not on point for him. He sees nothing. Luckily, Nick is taking a hot second to burn down the forest. And there are some mines going down. He could get lucky. Yep, he's going straight for it. Does he get them? One of the mines? One of the mines goes off. Second mine doesn't go off. He only has 5 docks left, though. Oh, and the Icarus doesn't reach. Alright, so we got 5 docks versus 5 docks here. 1 docks goes down, second docks goes down, but they kill a metal extractor and combat fab. Nick stays in the lead, but these 4 fabs are on the side. And they are going forward. And yeah, Nick just has a lot more, and he's gotten his Air Force back up. I don't know. What are Grizz's options now? Like,
I think he needs to. I think boosting the air is the right call. He needs to get the Icarus count up and bomber count. Air fab is also a good call. Nick is securing the water though with the fabber. That's important. You secure that, you secure these 2 metal spots, metal clusters, and
Yeah.
Nick has the second air factory as well.
he's actually not securing the water. It's fab stuck.
Oh, Derpy fab.
Yep, just a slight lead for him, and Grizz does have a air fab out on the map now. And he is cleaning up these docks raids now.
Yes, definitely clean up the docks raids.
Oh, he's gonna run right into those fabbers. He's looking for that air fab, but Grizz is matching it. He needs to clean up those docks, though. I do like the forward lob, though. That is pretty sneaky.
Yeah, the forward lob from Grizzly is gonna definitely put some pressure on the back and make us fun to getting that naval factory up. Grizzly's gonna bomb it though.
Yep.
Looks like, yep, he's gonna bomb it.
No.
Actually, he misses both.
Yep, misses. Does damage to the anti-air, but no, he's not gonna get that.
Jeez.
Nick saves that. Grizz is fully spending though, whereas Nick, he's kind of hemorrhaging metal. There are combat fabs on the map, but they're not. Yeah, they're not doing anything for him. He needs a metal storage down. He's gonna throw down tier 2 pretty soon though. There are drifters. Interesting. Nick's playing with drifters. However, the lob's starting to get to work now. Oh, I'm worried about this though. No docks here, and these 2 are gonna probably naturally clean up. I don't even think Grizz realizes that there's still 2 alive. Grizz is playing a little bit over here, but Nick's pretty attentive so far. Still, Grizz is playing pretty well with his air. Oh,
Yeah,
and we do
definitely.
see.
Oh, these 4 fabbers get killed by Nick. They could reclaim.
Oh, yeah, he reclaims it. He's gonna clean up the other one. Thank goodness that he notices
There's a fabber
that.
going down. A fabber's going down.
One of
That's a
them,
single
but
fabber.
he'll get the other 2 metal here. He just needs to spend his metal now, though. There's quite a bit in the base, and Nick's tier 2 factory is going up now. And this whole force over here got cleaned up pretty steadily by ants. Like, Grizz needs his own vehicles on the map now, in my view.
Mm-hmm.
And now we see narwhals coming up. That lake's secured.
Yeah. And Nick's playing the right build for this for sure. He has this.
Oh,
He has this worked out to a T, pretty much.
look at that torpedo launcher going down. The narwhal's gonna see it.
The narwhal's gonna counter that.
Yep. The other... Okay, so we got a Dakes run coming in the back here. That's actually pretty nice. That's just gonna kill one of the combat fabs. Could kill the second one. Get some metal for free.
Yeah, it's shooting the stingers though.
Anti-air, yeah. Anti-air is actually pretty tanky. It will tank for you. And now Nick's ahead on the air game. Grizz is throwing down vehicle fabs and a tier 2 factory though.
Ooh, Fabric Snipe in Grizzly space from Nick. That's pretty crazy to look at.
Yep. We do see more Dakes raids coming up. Wait, is there no ramps up into here? This is a safe island expo? I didn't realize that. And
Yeah.
both of them are just playing with Dakes around, so we're just seeing lob battles, like free units versus free units. I did not realize that it was kind of a pillar there.
Wait, you said free units?
Free like metal expansions. Like this is there's no ramp leading into here. I never realized that.
Oh yeah.
Grizz does clear up some Dakes, and he does have an army lead. And he
Potential naval denying here from Grizzly. I don't think it's gonna work, but he could deny the naval factory if Nick doesn't respond.
Nick's tier 2 is out though. And we got yeah, we got slammers coming in front. And Grizz, he just doesn't have the metal income. He's trying to get his tier 2 factory up, but his commander's not on it. He's got idle fabs, and others are just building defenses right now. Oh, and we see idle air over this narwhal.
No, he cannot afford that, especially having less air than Nick.
Pulls it back. He doesn't have any anti-air in this force over here either, which makes me worried. Although it's gonna hurt him a bit, honestly. Look at that. It's gonna be some damage over there, but Nick's gonna just push forward really hard here. Like, only the Colonel can save, and he has to pick off these slammers. Slammers are a real problem.
Yeah, I think this is going to be quite damaging for Grizzly to experience. It's gonna need some...
The commander's forward, it
Like
kills
help.
2 of the slammers. There's still 2 slammers up though. There's more slammers on the backside, Gilly on the backside, but there's a lot of meat in there. Like, there's a lot of Dakes. However, this other force over here, it's got anti-air in it, and it's going to kill this Spire. That's a big win for Grizz. He just has to have his base safe. And he does save the base. He kills both the slammers.
Yeah. He actually, Grizzly's got a very good chance to be.
Oh man, and now he's got a big army on the backside. Although there's 2 bombers in there, and there's only 1 anti-air. He kills the anti-air? No, he misses the anti-air. He's not targeting the anti-air. The bomber's dying.
Bombers die.
Yep.
Nick is panicking to respond to this quickly.
Yep. Does he have 2 more
This is
bombers
good.
out? No, those are fighters. These are gonna kill stuff. The game's just flipped, and Grizz just took the naval on this side. Nick's got 2 of the naval lakes, but Grizz got the long one. Grizz is still behind on metal. I think he really needs to get into reclaim now, and into tier 2 fabs. But yeah, he's back into the game now.
Yeah, looks like it. The lob is going down from Nick. Grizzly has free reign on the back now.
Yep, lob goes down. That's a huge pickup. Just needs to
Nick
clear
is
up all
gonna
those other
try to
metal.
bomb this again. It looks like, or maybe the air is just sitting there. Nope, he's not gonna try to bomb it.
Yeah, but there's no reclaim going on.
These lakes. The lakes are a big issue because Grizzly is limited where he can put stuff.
Yeah, he is clearing up all the mechs though really efficiently. I'm very happy to see that. Slammers will clean that up, but yeah, killing all that is really important. But yeah, Grizz, he needs to get the Trico down. Without a doubt. And he has a lot of free expansions to secure. He needs to get them quickly. He's trying to get a little sneaky expansion here. He's got the torpedo to defend, so I do like that.
Yeah, for sure. He's gotta get some subs out there.
And we see the air also getting picked off for Nick. He does have ghillies forward. They are trading ghillie shots right now. So it's been kind of a bit frisky. Oh.
Yeah. Grizzly has not been able to push very easily.
Oh, those
at
3
all.
slammers? They're dead. They were trying to clean
Slammers
out the
are
base.
dead?
Yeah. The ones that he used to clean up, they died to the ants.
No way. Let me look.
Yes way. Alright, let's see if the torpedo... Yeah, the torpedo launcher just doesn't do the work. It's in the water, and so it's taking damage from the narwhal's main guns. Let's kill
The
3 of
ants
them.
could shoot at them. The ants were able to shoot, and the slammers could not shoot. On the ring.
Yep. Alright, and we see more docks coming through. There, he's halting Nick on his expansion, and Grizz, he's taking a metal lead now. He just needs some more Trico, and I think he can get into a tier 2 fab, honestly.
He's already got TC Fabric out, actually. He made a catapult.
Oh,
to,
he did, yeah, I just saw that. I'm like, wait, what's a catapult doing there? He's also boosting out his 2 air factories on the backside there with some fabs. Like, they're both
Nick-
really at 50% efficiency. They should not be building any more factories. They just need to get more economy, more just units on the map. No more fabbers, no more factories. Unless it's a vehicle
Yeah.
factory or a naval factory.
Nick is going into T2 Eco. He knows he's not going to win this anytime soon. So he has to...
Yeah, this game's just stretched out. We're in for the long game now.
Yeah, we're definitely for the very long game.
There are 2 ghillies in the front, and they are picking stuff off. I quite like that. Playing a little more efficiently. Although Grizz over here, he's going to clear this up.
He feels confident enough to push now. He's actually quite ahead in metal. As we see
Yeah, he's
here.
taking an army lead too. Grizz is...
Catapult MVP catapult right here.
Yep. There is-
and whatnot.
There's ghillies forward, but they're not quite at the right coverage. And there are ghillies
And-
on.
Oh, so close. He almost got a landmine up against Grizzly.
Oh, yeah. There are
So it wouldn't have worked.
There are scouts in there, though.
We
Oh,
need
we see
panic
more
walls
raiding.
from Grizzly. Oh, the bombers! The bombers! What a
Oh!
play from Grizzly.
Oh, no!
Everything in the army there.
Slammer goes down. That's just vehicles now. You can clear it
I
up
was gonna
safely.
say, yeah, the catapult is wrecking those vehicles.
Oh, and the commander's forward. Hold on. We got the commander forward. It's getting a lot of damage, and I think this is
Oh, a lot of
GG.
damage for
Yep.
GG!
Oh, Grizz takes the game. Like, I thought Nick had that early game, but Grizz held his own.
Yeah.
Put some counter pressure on. Well, Nick just was able to hold the line. I thought it was just done for with Nick's early aggression, but Grizz stabilized and just started making some insane plays. Play after play, and like just punishing Nick. And you can only make many mistakes, like even at that level.
Yeah, this is Nick. He has his strategies worked out really well, and we saw that in the early game. He actually played the early game really well. He was getting naval. He didn't have the back.
All right,
but
we gotta. As much as we want to analyze this game, we gotta go look at some other games. We still have the.
See in the PA.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but Leo's got a lot of army all around. Milen's in the back, but he's only building air. But he's got tier 2 factory down. He is on Leo's side, trying to kill the commander. It takes about 80%, 20% damage. There are tier 2 vehicles out though. Yeah, I don't know. I think yeah, I don't think Milen can recover fast enough as long as Leo moves, and he is moving around the map. And
Yeah,
look at all
Leo's-
that free eco.
The heck, Leo looks like a silver all of a sudden.
Yep.
This is surprising to me. He's making mends. I actually really like this because I have this addiction to mends these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worried about
I
his
have a really
power.
bad addiction. It's a problem. Milen's going T2 vehicles and a T2 fabric.
Yep.
I
I mean, tier 2 and air, that'll work for you. You only need one tier 1 round at this stage of the game. If you can stabilize with a bunch of tier 2 units, you'll be fine. But I mean,
Yeah.
Leo, he's so just developed in his economy and his structures right now. I'm really worried.
Yeah, I feel like Leo could close out this game. He has 168 units to 29.
No air though. Does he have anti-air?
air.
Yeah, he has anti-air in these forces.
No air, but he doesn't need it, I don't think. He has
Oh.
a storm.
This force over here has no anti-air. Neither does this one.
But it has 2 mends. I don't think we're going to see this at the bronze level play, or the
Of
silver, I guess.
spamming Galetta, yeah.
Yeah, spamming a lot of, but these mends, they are tanky. They're
Oh.
not easy to kill.
Milen's building more factories. I think he needs to get into that Trico, but you have enough air. Like 3 is enough. 4 or 5, like you don't need to build more than that. I do like that he's playing air though, because that does give a lot of presence onto the map, and Leo only has so much anti-air in the right armies. Well, I don't know. Tier 2 eco is going down. It's fine. Like, what are the rest of his fabs doing? They're building some vehicles. Like, you need some Trico. If you need metal, man, get some Trico going. And Milen, I think he knows this. He's just not thinking about it right now. Like, he knows that Trico is possible. Like, I've given him that tip. But I don't think he... Like, when you're in the game, you're just not thinking about that. It's not instinctive. Like, as much as we can give him tips, and he's like, oh yeah, afterwards. In the middle of the game, trying to come up with these plans on the fly is so much harder. You just don't have a breather to think. Getting a second tier 2 fab out. Like, if Leo doesn't, like, push fast, then yeah, it could work. And you know what, Milen, he's going around with Icarus and bombers, killing off this extra metal. Like, Leo's using every single metal that, so he could hemorrhage at some point. Like, we may see a crash from Leo sooner or later. What I'm worried about, though, is that Milen, he's slowly getting up eco. He really needs the combat fabs, and he needs tier 2 energy up.
Yeah, Leo has to just push with everything he's got.
Leo is getting up tier 1 air now, though. So he's going to get some air presence on the map. But, yeah, Milen, he did push back his metal lead, although there's some idle bombers there. Probably just didn't notice that. Yeah, a little bit strange. And not using this force, I think Milen's a little bit too distracted by so many things going on at once. The tier 2 eco is going down pretty quickly for Milen, though. Not too dissatisfied with that.
The metal count is definitely evening out. Leo's T2 fab was idle-ish. I really want to see him make T2 metal. And now Milen is ahead in metal income and fabbers and factories. So if this game goes on for long enough, he could catch up quite significantly. So
Yeah.
in army counts.
Yeah, he just needs an army now. I mean, Leo's just got this massive army, but they're not doing anything.
What I really want to see is a naval right here from Leo.
Yep. I think he
That
tried
would-
to get naval down there earlier.
Or completely wreck everything on this coastline.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I thought Leo would be fast enough. Like, I thought he would be using these armies to push Milen down, and I thought the game was over, but he's just not used his armies at all. And Milen, he's starting to get his tier 2 vehicles, tier 2 army out. He's getting slammers, getting gillies. Like that's good. That'll crush a lot of this tier 1. I mean, yeah, there's enough tier 2 vehicles in it to be still scary, but like, yeah, big tier 2 forces. This is exactly what Milen needs, and he's getting more and more eco up. He's stabilized on his energy as well. And he's just got so much air. Like, he's re-expanding. He's finally taken the metal income lead. I don't know. Like, Leo's passive play is going to kill him. Like,
Yeah, he's got to push.
I feel like
Keep
he's
saying,
just frozen.
Is he frozen? Like, I almost want to ask him, like, hey, are you lagging?
No, he's not. He's building a tier 2 fabric, like a tier 2 radar. Like, and you know what? It's just outside of the range. Like, it's covering most of the planet, but it's outside of the base that Milen has. And yeah, he just doesn't know what to do right now. I feel like he's like, oh, I won the game. I just need to get into the water or something. But Milen's like rapidly getting more tier 2, more army, more everything to fight back. And he's got so much air right now. I mean, Leo's pretty efficient with his air. He's kind of clearing up all this random stuff that Milen's doing. But still, I don't know. Okay, huge force. Finally, Leo sees something's up. Like, massive force over here. The only thing that can save him now is these tier 3 turrets. And he is getting them up, but... Yeah, do you prioritize eco first and then get them up, or what? Like...
He better be prioritizing those turrets.
I don't know, and those shellers, like, yeah, like, you can run straight through them. And it'll cause problems, but...
He needs turrets, walls,
Alright.
everything.
Leo's coming down. He's pushing all the sides. Milen's...
Yeah, I think Leo just did not know where Milen was, and as soon as he saw him on radar, everything just went beelining towards his base.
Yeah, he's finally pushing everything forward. It was just like 3 minutes later than I expected.
Yeah.
There's no ghillies in here, so the Blue Hawks will do some damage, but I think he's gonna run straight into him. Yeah, that army's not even... Yeah, not even with the tier 3 turrets. You need them back with the tier 3.
You can't be pushing your army ahead of the turrets. They'll multiply the force of your army, but you need to have... Okay, the Vanguards...
He is pushing back, and this crack around here, I wonder if he's gonna get tricked around it. Oh, the Vanguards, though, they actually do tank. Yeah, they're tanking pretty hard, and the Blue Hawks aren't targeting them. Oh.
Okay, the levelers are turned around completely the wrong way.
Oh.
They got wrecked. The triple laser turrets are trying to kill everything. It's
but the
not
Vanguards,
enough,
the Vanguards are
way
really...
too tanky.
Yeah. Another tier 3 turret. But seriously, like, that is so many Vanguards.
Need to come to the front line here immediately and start building turrets. His commander's running for the water.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that might be it. And we see that Isii did clean up Bezzbojnik as well. So this is the last... Oh, and Milen does GG out. Does he delete, or does he just let the units kill him out? Yeah, he's just running straight into him. Pretty simple. I'll report that. Win for Leo. Congratulations to him. Alright, so we see Nick versus Quildtide, Grizz versus TheEffectTheCause. Interesting. Milen versus Aiden. The bottom two most players.
Yeah, Leo versus Dakes, though.
That sounds
looks
fun, but I want to see who Aiden is. I want to see if Milen can pull out a win for once in his life. I have to do this for my bud Milen.
Yeah, right.
PA Soldier versus Future Gnome. I think Soldier will clean him up. Bezzbojnik versus Collateral. Collateral's been doing good. He's been cleaning a lot of players up, but I don't know.
Oh, well.
Yep.
I mean...
He lost to Tarstan and to Bezzbojnik. Tarstan's actually pretty similar in skill. And Tarstan, he also beat Leo, though. And he lost to Quality Housewife. Oh, I think... Yeah, Milen's going to struggle. Although he says he's getting better, and this is kind of a bigger map, so he does have a little bit more room to play around. But I don't think either of these players have seen this old map before. This is an old ranked map. One of Grand Hobbie's maps. Okay, so their factories are really far out, away from the 4 metal.
Yo, what?
Yeah, look at that. Styling. Alright, call out Milen's build. What's he doing?
Bot, vehicle, 6 power.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright, and then on Aiden's side, I'm seeing bot, metal, more standard, into air. This, like, that's meta build right there. Except the fact that the fabs are going away from these 3 mechs. Second fab down. And Milen's, he's going with the vehicle fab. Right into ants.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, Aiden's gonna get the scout off. I think... Oh, he just stopped... Look at that!
Oh no!
He just stopped his build! Oh no! No, what a blunder! And he's got 2 fabs out. He's going Dakes next. What is he doing?
I think he's going to build the metal here. Oh, shit.
These build orders are more exciting than Uber matches. Oh, there's so much drama going on with just these build orders.
Drama already before the first raid.
Yep. Here's the thing. These 5 Dakes are actually out really quick.
Oh.
But there's ants for Milen. They're not going the right direction, but there are outs out for him. Yep.
Going back.
Oh, he's going back. He notices it. He's probably like, crap.
The dramatic moment where you realize I forgot my air factory.
Yep.
Oh,
He probably hit the hotkey number 1, or like selected all fabs or something, and the
No, he's
commander
gonna
just
walk-
so happened to reset.
He's gotta walk so far. To
Yeah,
find
he's
anything.
reset his
Oh.
build. He's queuing up his build again. He did not mean to do that at all. Okay, so Dakes coming forward here, but there's an ant out. I mean, you can micro around it if you're really good. You can micro around this singular ant with 5 Dakes and kill it. But I don't know. Like, I think he's just gonna kill it straight up. Kills 2, kills 3, kills. No, he plows through it. Interesting. Okay, so 5 Dakes kill ants straight out if they run right into each other. Kills the 2 fabs. Although that just equalizes the fabs. Milen has 2 more. They're in the middle of the base building power randomly. Like, Milen's building a lot of power. I think he needs to cut that out. Like, stop building so much power. Aiden does get the scout off. He knows what he's playing against now, though. Loses the scout, though. But he was actively controlling it. Milen, I love you, man, but what's with all the power? Okay, he's getting 2 more fabs out, replacing the 2 that he lost. 3 more fabs out. 4 more fabs out. There's a force over here. It could do damage. Simply because the armies are all over the place. There's a force over here. If he kills 1 fab, I mean, that's half of Aiden's force. Although he did get... Oh, he's getting air fabs now. Oh, no. That's a smart move. I mean, Milen's not playing with air right now. We did see him play a lot of air before, and he's getting an air factory up, but getting that quick air is pretty good at bronze levels, like where you just put your air in the middle of nowhere. They'll never find that. They never will. Okay, so we see big force of 9 Dakes. That's a big force at this level. I think they're actually going to pierce right into the middle here. Commander could come and save, but I don't know. Airfab's going out immediately for Milen, but he needs more regular factories.
I think Milen needs my tank rush.
Yeah. So it kills the 2 fabs, but the commander does come in and kill the rest of the Dakes. And Milen is... Okay, so Aiden was so low on fabs, but now he's catching up.
Milen's actually doing okay here. He's got the unit count lead.
We see this, though. That's the scariest thing in bronze level games. A tier 2 factory. And Milen, he's all of a sudden starting to build a lot of bot factories. I think he's realizing he needs more on the map, but he has no air. Currently, he's not expanding with fabs at the moment. Although Aiden, he's not really spending his metal. I do like that he has the 2 vehicle fabs in the front here. They're kind of like stabilizing things. And then you could just put your commander here, and you'll just cover like a huge part of, you know, the front side of your map. Like, that's really good defensive positioning. But Milen, he does have an army lead at the moment. The air is looking around for snipes. Gets both of those, so that's good on his part. They were building energy, which doesn't matter. Like, Milen, you are way over building energy right now. You do not need more energy. I think his commander's wandering over too. I don't know.
I think he's building the energy, maybe? Nope.
Maybe, but
okay.
that tier 2 factory's coming down quickly, and Aiden, he did realize that he doesn't have any energy. He needs some of Milen's energy, honestly. Milen, give him some of energy and take some of his factories.
That trade deal going. Give him some of your energy. In return, he might I don't know. He should give you some units.
Yeah.
Although Milen's ahead in units by quite a margin, at least for bronze level.
His quality's lower. It's mostly in docks, whereas Aiden has a lot more ants. But we are gonna see. I think this is gonna be pretty efficient. If the Inferno gets in front, yeah, like the Sparks are gonna get the damage.
Oh,
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Inferno.
And these docks over here, they're gonna get cleaned up by the Sparks, defended by an Inferno. Pretty efficient for Milen. I don't think he realizes it. Yeah, good trades for Milen. He actually gets ahead in the army value now, whereas before he was behind. Tier 2 bot factory going down for Milen. So he does have a counter for tier 2 vehicles, but I don't know. Blue Hawks is difficult to work with. I think this force will be cleaned up by the ants a little bit more efficiently, though. Maybe. The anti-air's tanking. They're just kind of running past each other. We do see more ant force. This is kind of a major force that will push into this area, though. I am worried about that, and there's a massive force over here. That'll take a long time, but it will eventually hit back here. Aiden, he's got his tier 2 factory up first, though. He lost his air, though. Like, this is really kind of close. Very interesting. Both of them playing their hearts out, their little bronze hearts out, playing like 10 actions a minute, I think. I think they've ascended beyond 5. They're going at 10.
I hope they're at 10.
Yeah, like...
It looks like they're at least at 10, 15, maybe, dare I say, 20.
Ooh, this army over here, it's taking the long way around. I don't know where he's going with it. A lot of anti-air in Milen's force as well, though. He can't... Like, Aiden's got bombers, but he can't use it. Milen's only building air, though. But, I mean, they both have anti-air. It's kind of... It's not easy playing with air at the bronze level. You have to constantly pay attention to them, and I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, for sure. Tier 2 vehicles is up, though. Tier 2 bots is short to follow.
Yep. Rating going on here. They're both equalizing in metal. Like, Milen needs to catch up on metal. He's got some expansions going down in one direction. But that's it.
Milen does have a raiding party in Aiden's metal. It could get some nice wins here.
Yeah. I wonder if Milen's gonna go straight for tier 2 fab, or if he's gonna get... Yeah, he's going straight for tier 2 fab. Going for the eco play. Whereas Aiden, he's going a mix of vanguards and levelers. So I'm a little bit scared. If Aiden uses that tier 2 advantage immediately, it could hurt Milen. But in turn, Milen, if he holds out for a while, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he's going for the long game.
Yeah, these ants though are being pretty efficient. Oh, they finally get cleaned up though. Did no eco damage. Yeah, they're both just very, very similar right now. Similar fab count, similar factory, similar army. Like, eco is pretty similar too, although Aiden needs to catch up on power immediately. He does have 4 power queued up, but... Yeah.
Fabric comes out from Milen. His commander is still idle.
And they're both boosting out tier 2.
A second T2 Faber is coming out from Milen.
Yeah. And those fabs, they're not boosting the tier 2 factory, unlike Aiden, where he's boosting them out properly with 5 fabs. And he's getting a lot more air. Like, he's actually playing a pretty meta build. Like, this feels very meta to me. Like, have 1 air early, get your tier 2 factory up, and then get a lot more air. Like,
Milen is moving into T2 Eco. He could reclaim the units in the base. He's making more power. I don't think he needs the power. His power is really high.
yeah, and we did like, while we did tell Milen the Faber trick, the combat fab, we didn't tell him that it worked for for like dead units, so he might not realize that also works for an empty blank map. Oh, look at all this power! Oh no!
What are you people watching? Oh no, that power. Oh, he's finally crashing on power.
Yeah, he's finally crashing on it for once. Oh no! Oh, my dogs are going crazy.
From Aiden. I'm not sure what he's doing exactly with that. I think Aiden's gonna push pretty soon.
Yeah, and he's
Oh,
got
it's
two
like
tier
this
2
one.
Fabs,
Oh,
and
energy.
does he build a third? That's what I'm worried about.
No, he's not.
Okay,
doing a
he's
third,
not.
Thankfully.
This force over here, like, I mean, this tier 1 force could clear up the tier 2 force, but it's on the wrong side. However, it's got all the anti-air, kills all the bombers really quickly. Doesn't reset the fighter count, though. And we see the
could
back.
be pretty dangerous, actually, if Milen gets a good, good trade
Yeah.
out of it. They're very even in units right now. There's another push coming around here from Aiden.
But it's kind of
Although-
meandering.
Kind of, yeah, it's meandering around. It's not gonna get too much done.
Yeah, like, whereas Milen, he's just going straight for the face. Like,
Yeah,
that tier
Milen-
2 is not rallied properly, and he's going to do a lot of damage. A lot of
I can
ants,
tell-
though.
I can tell based on this game who's been in the ring and who hasn't. We have Aiden, kind of meandering, kind of a rookie in the ring. We have Milen. He's experienced. He's put some people down.
He's experienced at losing, that's the problem. Whereas Aiden, he did kill Leo, so we'll see. But Milen, I think he's just getting better game by game, like straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, Milen he's got 140
but-
men now.
Here comes that
Just
force.
ready. Oh, he's flanking. Can Milen trade effectively against this? He's gonna run into the Vanguard,
It's-
I bet.
Tier 2,
That's his
thing
typical
coming down.
Broom play.
I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot of tier 1 forces, but I think it's gonna get cleared up easily. This is critical. And Milen's force over here, it killed the factories and everything, but now it's starting to get cleared up. So here's
Well,
the
it's-
real damage.
The Vanguard's gonna come in and wreck everything that Milen owns.
Oh, oh no! Ooh, Blue Hawk. Blue Hawk out. Is it targeting?
And
No,
it
it's not
put the
targeting.
laser turret.
Laser turret
not
going
gonna
down.
get
The
the
triple
stun.
turret is the right call, but oh
Oh,
no!
gun range.
It's a disaster! Just right in the middle of the base. That's critical damage. I mean, Milen, he's went around and starting to kill the back of Aiden's base, but killing all this here? Not good. I mean, the Vanguard's gonna go down now, finally, but like, there's still 2 levelers in that. They're gonna kill the tier 2 bots. And there's another force on the backside here. Like, Commander's gonna come forward. There's a Blue Hawk sniping on the backside. I think he's going to stay alive for a minute, but he has no production whatsoever. Aiden does. Save the... Is he going to
Can he
save it?
save
No, he's not going to
T2?
save it.
Yeah,
The other force came in. Not
the
good.
levelers are sitting next to a commander and killing metal. That is
Yeah.
weird, but it works.
There's a leveler in the back here. If Milen doesn't play this right...
And dead.
No, it's... Oh, how did it die? The heck?
Blue Hawk.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
There's a
good.
single Blue Hawk being the most valuable player
Yep.
in this entire game.
Although I think Aiden's just going to push hard forward now. He's got the eco. He's got so many factories. He's just going to push this one point and not stop. And he's got Fabbers going around the map, killing things. He cleaned up this raiding force over here, too.
Leo beat Dakes.
He did?
Yeah, I'm really surprised.
Okay. A lot of surprises going on the lower levels. Poor
So
Milen,
did
he
he-
tried so hard. But I don't think he's
Milen.
going to do it in this match.
No.
I think he's feeling pretty good about these games, though. Like, he feels like he's got chances, but
Yeah,
he's just not moving fast enough.
This is what people need to be more like Milen. You lose every game, but you don't lose your positive attitude.
Yeah. Poor guy. And you... Well, they don't need to be like him in spamming a million pigeons at the very start, at least. But
Oh,
yeah,
no.
you got to take the right things from Milen.
Yeah.
Just be the positive attitude. Keep going. Keep getting better each game. Just don't take
Mhm.
the bad aspects of Milen by building a million pigeons. Okay. Milen's just going for a commander all in.
Commander all in. I mean, I'm
I'm
glad
for
that
it.
he knows what that is. Actually, it could be quite devastating because there's an idle commander right in the front
Oh
of Aiden's
no, Milen!
base.
You're going the wrong way.
Milen!
Milen, no,
No!
no,
You couldn't
wrong,
win.
Wrong way.
Good win.
That army will kill you. Okay, he moved back.
Good move.
Maybe he
Good
moved
move.
the commander on attack move somehow, and it like saw the army and just went forward. I don't
Yeah,
know,
he's like,
but
yo, get army.
dude, he can throw everything.
Come on,
Those
Millet.
those tier 2, they're rallied to the back of the base. He could just
He got
get
some
in.
bombers though. He needs to put his commander with his force.
He's got
Bombers needs.
anti-air in there. Oh, not enough though.
It's just stingers.
Yeah.
Bombers.
Oh no.
Blue Hawk, please survive.
Oh, no.
Oh, the Blue Hawk, the entire push.
And Sheller's getting into range. There's a leveler on the backside. It's chasing. I think that's it.
Yeah, I was really excited for the calm push. I had hope.
Milen calls GG there.
I had some hope there, but
Yeah. All right, let's go see if there's any other games up. So we got EC versus Quality Housewife. EC versus Quality Housewife. They're both golds. They're both pretty mid-level. Let's see how it's going. I'm in. 230 versus 260 metal. 50 army versus 150 army. Okay, so Eco's exactly the same. EC's building kernels.
He's building kernels.
Yeah, so his 50 army versus 150 doesn't matter. The army value is the exact same. Except EC's building kernels. And a million freaking fabs. Tier 3 turrets, but they're getting killed by, maybe. Oh, the leveler's missing. No way. Alright, it clears it up.
That is a lot of kernels.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Housewife is doing so well. I thought EC...
I think EC's playing cheesy. EC's definitely cheesy. Look at his commander health, too. What happened in the early game? Like, this is
I'm gonna take a
21
look.
minutes in. Okay, so EC went tier 2 bot factory off of 100 metal and 5 factories, but held off a lot of the early rating of Quality Housewife, took a lot of metal, and then Quality Housewife just got a lot of vehicles and cleared up the map and just got back into it. Like, EC was on bots for a while, wasn't really using his army, wasn't moving around. Got attacked, his commander almost died, and has now switched to kernels completely. Now we're back to the main game, and there's this huge kernel push coming in the front. I think he's going to kill him, though. Like, kernels are actually really good against air. Vehicles are good against kernels, but vehicles are... There's only one leveler in the right position right now. Look at all that air just get cleared up. There's Blue Hawks in the back as well. There's a tier 3 turret, though. Tier 3 turret on EC's side, though. Oh, my... Tier 3 versus tier 3 turret. Oh, but everything's all dead now.
Oh
The
my
entire
God,
force got
so
cleared up
fast.
by the tier 3 turrets. Levelers are still hitting. One goes down, the other's still attacking, though. Oh,
no, the
what a
kernels.
crazy idea, though, to get the tier 3 turrets up. That could have been so scary. And he GG's out.
Dang.
What an
That was
interesting
scary.
idea. But I think he threw
Grizzly
his
just
army.
won. Yeah, Grizzly just beat the TheEffectTheCause.
Yep. And
Nick and Quildtide
how are they still
Are
going? Did they
still-
report that?
playing.
Alright, well, let's go check out Nick versus Quildtide. Nick must have been really cheesy. He must have gotten bored and cheesed, and Quildtide must have punished. That's the only thing I can imagine. I'm going in right now. What the heck is going on? Unless Nick got tilted by the Grizz game? Okay, I'm in. They just started.
They just started.
Yeah. They
Find
just
the phone.
started. Nick's going for a Dakes drop. I don't understand. The Dakes is down. I mean, the Spark is down, but what the heck is going on here? Yeah, Nick's gonna punish for that. There's some boom bots on the backside, but there's Dakes covering. And the Fabs are gonna go down.
I'm gonna check to see if they played before this.
Yeah. Yeah, can you check? Because their game's just going really good. Quildtide cleared up the Spark drop, and Quildtide also found 2 boom bots into the back of Nick's base, and he just killed one of the mexes for free. Like, Quildtide just goes for a very simple, very Very easy mechs. He could have gotten the 2 power gens in Grizzly's game, but he's just going for safe plays. Like, it's risky, but not risky enough. And Quildtide's ahead. Not too ahead, though. But, yeah, he cleaned up the spark perfectly.
Alright, Nick's replays are clear.
Yeah, I think they just...
Quildtide's replays are clear too. So they didn't play before this. Yeah, I guess one of them had to go for a bit or something.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Nick is randomly going up to 7 fabs. He just got 7 fabs out. Probably likely thinking that Quildtide's not going to punish him. However, Quildtide's going with 3 fighters and 2 Icarus. He's going to clear all this extra fabs out. That's a problem.
Quildtide is the wrong player to assume that you won't get punished for going a lot of fabbers.
Yeah, although Nick does have enough fighters to clear up the force. I don't know, though. I think he can hold it, but it's very questionable. Very questionable. Alright. Icarus is going to take the shots. Fighters. Nick takes the air advantage. And the 2 strikers going forward, they get cleaned up. Alright. Nick holds. His fabbers are good. Quill's not using his fabs. He's going to take the eco lead. He's getting the factories down as well. Clears up 1 fab, but Nick's just going randomly into 10 fabs. I don't think Quildtide's going to punish it. He needs like all of his forces to hit in like 1 location, and he's not. And Nick's going immediately into tier 2 factory. Yeah, he's just going for a quick kill, I think. No doubt about it. There's this 1 risk over here. Ant clears it up just barely. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Quildtide does save his own fabs, but he's already so far behind.
Yeah, Quildtide, like Nick's expansion up here is so much farther than Quildtide's expansion. In fact, he's running the fabbers all the way around to get the last metal spot.
Yeah.
That's really, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, he did an area command and just...
Yeah. Oh well.
And a lot of the vehicle expansions coming up, so his forward positions are very safe. The air is even right now, and Quildtide does have the Icarus, but he's just not using it at the moment. Okay, so coming up next, oh, we see that. Wait, no, the bombers and Icarus do get saved. What the heck? Okay, so all this force over here, that's gonna get cleared up. Unless Nick snipes it all off properly. He does snipe it all off really well. His airplay is just much better. And now there's like a bomber scout going around looking for easy fabs. Quildtide loses expansions. He most certainly can't afford to lose. There is a play over here though.
Air fabbers are scouted by Nick.
Yeah. There's a small play, but I think that'll get cleaned up anyway. Yeah, and this bot force over here gets cleaned up. Quildtide, he's just... Yeah, this is way out of his league. I thought something strange was going on, but it just they just started so late.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of being efficient with the ants here, like killing up a little bots. Like, Quildtide right now is on the same army count, but as soon as that tier 2 comes into play, it'll be a problem. And he has no fabs.
Yeah. And Nick is just very convincingly ahead in every way.
I like this forward area here, but you need to start taking metal with that.
The unit count... Quildtide is so good at keeping a unit count lead, despite maybe having every other lead disappear.
Oh, saves the air fabs. Wait.
No,
Saves the air
he...
fabs. Nick just charging forward. No, but loses the fighters for it though. Like, I do like that. Like, yeah, he just loses all his fighters. He doesn't have the air lead anymore. Quildtide has something, but the thing is, look at the entire map. It's covered now. Like, Nick's got factories all over the map, and army everywhere now. Like, yeah, his eco lead, he's just gonna use that eco and just do damage. This is gonna do something, but, and we see Nick, he's going pretty safe with a tier 2 fab, so he's not going the slammers. So this will get cleared up, but yeah, Quildtide's gonna need a lot more advantages, and Nick's already causing problems. Elsewhere. Like, yeah, I don't know, like, Will's just not playing the map, and Nick is. He's not even using this army. He could kill this 3 mechs over here, but the commander's coming forward, and slammers are coming in.
Yeah, tier 2 Faber out from Nick as well, and 0 tier 2 from Quildtide. Yeah, Nick is just kind of winning this game.
Alright, well, I don't see a tier 2 factory from Quill yet. He's still playing with his tier 1 army. Might go for some push somewhere, but yeah, another force over here. Grenadiers out, actually. Too much strikers and too much docks in front.
Grenadiers.
Inferno randomly kills some stuff, though.
Nick is making Grenadiers. Ah. Probably to kill the turret. The Grenadiers missed every single shot against that ant.
Oh, it got one!
So, yep, they eventually killed it.
Another force over here. Quill, he is getting a distinct air lead, though. Like, really distinct. Like, has 34 fighters to Nick's 7. He needs just bombers now, but if he spams bombers, he can clear this up, although there are a lot of Galettas in key positions, and Galettas, you need 10 bombers to clear them up quick.
Yeah.
Alright. More damage. Yeah, I don't know, like, a snipe's the only thing. Like, look at this commander. That's a very snipeable commander. But
I think a snipe is very possible for Quildtide.
yeah, I
He's
don't know if he can
holding on.
identify.
Yeah, he's holding on.
I think he might
But-
GG as soon as he sees these tier 2 bots out, though. But his air's looking around. He can look for a snipe. Like, it is possible.
I would love to see Colonel play.
Yeah, the commander's at 80%. He's going into tier 2.
Finally tier 2 from Quildtide.
I don't know.
400 meddling.
You need to snipe at this point.
Yeah. If Nick made a Colonel.
Look at this, how he's got defenses like that. I like that too. He's just very holed up in there. Look at that. Army efficiently cleared up. Bombers are in. They're going to kill the ghillies though, but there's anti-air elsewhere. And there's only 4 bombers. He just doesn't have... He keeps building fighters. He doesn't know that he's that ahead on air. When you're ahead on air, like, you have significantly more fighters, you just need to build bombers.
Yeah.
But he's not. Yeah, we see Nick, he's just so much stuff all over the map. Vehicles, defenses in the key positions. Doesn't have a lot of defenses, but that's the thing, like, you don't want to build defenses in your base. Like, only Galettas can go into your base. Like, that covers your ground, but the tier 2 defenses, they go on the front. Like, that's where the army's going.
Yeah. Nick is floating everything though. Like,
Not really.
floating. No, he's
It's
been floating for the past 5 minutes.
he's got 300 metal in the bank. I mean, he's spending 300 of his 400 metal, so
Yeah, but
clears this up here.
well, it's hurting me.
Where's his commander? He pulled his commander back over here. Still a snipeable point, but and Quill, he's bringing up his tier 2 forces. Like, Quill did really well against Nick. I mean, against Grizzly. And Grizzly beat Nick. Although that game was pretty nuts in its own right. I think that Quill, like, he just didn't realize that Nick just took full advantage of the fact that he went like 8 fabs. And Quill didn't punish. He wasn't able to punish it, but he could have. And then Nick, as soon as he did that, like, look at the backside of the planet. It's completely taken. DRB Bell. Oh man, what's going on?
Alcohol?
I don't know. As for the results, so PA Soldier cleans up Future. That's kind of expected. Kaludjo, he was typing to me. He's like, I just want bronzes, but I'm facing so many hard players. He's like, got my ass kicked by gold, survived the silvers. He's like, where are all the bronzes? And I'm like, yeah, 1-2 games, buddy. Actually, we have a lot more silvers than we do bronzes. And all the bronzes that are good, like Leo, like all that, they're playing all right. Milen too, so everybody's playing their A game in this tournament. I want to see how Soldier's doing. What's Soldier doing? Yeah, so he beat a couple of golds, but he lost to Nick. Like, he hasn't... I want to see how Soldier plays versus Grizz. I think that if we see a Soldier versus Grizz, that's the match we need to watch, because Soldier killed Grizz last time. Twice. Killed him twice. Wait, was it Grizz? No, he killed Discrape. Never mind. But I still want to see him versus Grizz. He's a very weird player against Uber players. But yeah, what's Nick holding up on? Honestly, I'd just say Quildtide just GG out so we can go into the next round. But I don't think he can listen the cast right now, and I don't want to ghost for him. He still has some chances. He can snipe, but yeah. It ain't... Okay, we're back into the game. Quildtide's got a big force over here, and he's got drifters in it, so it'll kill up tier 2 bots. Yeah, the drifter switch is pretty smart. But, like, so much army all over the place, Fabs on his side, like... Nick's took in every single central position. Every single one.
Yeah, Nick has a mend, actually. Ugh.
Doesn't even kill that tier 2 turret. What? Yeah, I don't think Bull is going to survive. He's got slammers in there efficiently clearing out these tier 1 forces, but I don't know, man. It ain't pretty. Ain't pretty at all. And the men's coming forward with a lot of spam, so the air force that Will has isn't looking so pretty. And now he's just completely surrounded. Where's the rest of his metal? Just every single base covered. Yep, and Quildtide GG'd out. He could have sniped the comm. It was snipeable, but instead he went tier 2.
Yeah,
Just
air.
yeah, like if Nick just punished mistakes, like Quildtide did not punish potential mistakes that Nick could have made. And yeah, Nick ran away with it. I mean, Quildtide at the very start, he cleaned up the spark drop better than expected and got like a nice little snipe. So he was ahead in a few key moments, but yeah, just cleared up. All right, we'll give Nick the win on that one. See.
I don't think Grizzly's awesome.
No, he's not.
Choose landing site.
Yeah.
Wait, did he face Nick at all? Yeah, he faced
Yeah, he
Nick and
did.
beat him. No wonder why Nick's going against TheEffectTheCause. Challenge thinks that Nick's worse, so he's threw him against an 8th player. And Grizz gets to play Soldier. I mean... yeah, like... Grizz beat Quildtide, beat Future Gnome, beat a lot of players, so... good luck, Soldier! Yeah. I think you'll be fine though. Okay, he's going vehicle opening. See, so this map, he just puts random vehicle fabs all over the place. So many just singular one vehicle fab expansions. If Grizzly doesn't see that, like Grizzly's cheesy, he might just do his thing randomly. Like look at that, he's going into power second. He's not going even air second. He's not going to scout this. Like, and then Soldier, he'll randomly get 100 metal out of nowhere. Get his 5 lobs, and as soon as you start harassing him, he already has the metal he needs, and he'll just start killing you.
Grizzly is being...
oh, he's playing lob. We're seeing lob on lob action. Except, Soldier's build is better. I'm telling you right now, Soldier has a better lob build. Like, Nick and Grizzly, their lob builds have nothing on Soldier. Oh no. Like, Soldier's done this a million times.
He has done this a million times, but Nick did lob builds before Soldier even played. And you know,
no, I'm telling you, Soldier lob build's better.
I don't know.
Look at this. 4 vehicle fabs going all different directions, whereas Grizz, he's just going one direction. Yeah, he gets to it faster, but as soon as these are up, he's fine. He's got the second vehicle fab in base, and he's going to go into the air next. Like, the Grizz is following in the air soon, but... I mean, okay, here's the thing, though. This is 9 docks, and I don't think Soldier's expecting it. Like, he's put a lot of docks onto each vehicle fab, but he does not expect 9 just to randomly hit. It depends on what he does with this next grouping. Soldier might be confused. Whoa, Soldier's going up here with his expansions. Look at that. He just randomly ran it forward. Okay, so this will not die. If... oh, hold on, Soldier. Yeah, that'll die. He sees that first, and he's going to go save that. Goes right in, sandwiches him. Does kill everything over here. So loses 1 fab. That's fine. Completely fine. Soldier always expects this. This fab is just randomly building over here. I don't like that, though.
Grizzly has a quadruple fabric train. I don't like this at all.
Yep. And there's 2 strikers randomly coming in the back, and they won't do anything yet. But Soldier, he has the metal lead. That's the thing. Metal lead. He's got his lob working. He's got air working now. Like, that ain't good.
Yeah, he's got more metal than Grizzly for sure.
Oh, there's the stocks coming in. They see this expansion though. That's good for them.
Pretty big deal actually.
Yeah.
Well, Grizzly's got more fabbers. Soldiers are more spread out. So actually, this is a
saves
great
the
answer
2
for the
metal.
question. People are asking a question in the general.
What are these lob strats? These are beautiful strats, Nimzo. Hey Nimzo, are you back? You ready for the semifinals bracket? We can get you in. This is the last round of the Swiss if you're up for it. But anyway, back to the game. Okay, so Grizzly, he's harassing. He's killed another fab, but Soldier's coming forward now. And Soldier, you know what? If Grizz doesn't clear this up, he can just kill the metal and the lob. But Soldier doesn't see this. He's not pushing forward. He's just randomly killing 1 mechs, which is fine enough. Come on, Soldier, you gotta see this. Come on.
Oh,
Soldier,
kill
please.
The
Kill the lob.
Kill
the lob. The bomber, no.
Can he kill the lob in time?
Oh,
no,
he sees it. He sees it. He's gonna split. Is he?
Not my
oh, he kills it. He kills it, though.
That's a nice win from Soldier.
Yep.
Very well played from him to kill that lob.
And Soldier, he's stabilizing on his side. He's building more metal. He's got same army and everything, and he's got the air.
Honestly, I think Soldier just needs more lobs.
Yeah, honestly, I think so too. I'm surprised he only built one. He should have built like 4 and just slammed Colonel in the booty.
Yeah, just whack him.
Yep.
Whack
Give
him
him,
with them.
yeah, spank him around.
Yeah.
This Uber trying to, you know, like thinking he's so cute with his Colonel strats and killing Nick and everything. He needs a proper spanking from Soldier. Like, Soldier's just a... He's a soldier. He gets the job done. Like,
Yeah,
you
Grizzly
do
may
it.
be
There's
cute,
no fuss.
But soldiers.
Wait,
Grizzly may be a cute
Hang
Uber,
on.
but
Boombots.
Soldier's,
I think Soldier's just... I think he's thinking of a
Soldier's
Boombot kill, yeah. I think he's desperate.
actually, this is a really good play.
But yeah, like,
Grizzly doesn't
Grizzly's
have anything
commander's
there.
exposed. He's got turrets, but they could get overwhelmed by Dakes. But he's got a lot of forces randomly around. Like, Soldier's got to look for it. Okay, so he's got the air advantage. He's gonna kill Grizzly's air. Oh no, the air trade is not good for Soldier, but he still wins.
Yeah.
So he has the air advantage. Okay, Boombot's going forward.
What's coming out? Where are they going?
I don't know, but I don't know why
His
Soldier
air-
feels he needs to Boombot.
His air is completely out of position for the booms. You've got to scout.
Yeah. But where are they going? Where are they going? What does he see?
The power line? No.
Oh,
what?
Oh, come on, buddy. He sees it. He's going for it. Oh no!
That was so bad. No.
He does kill 1 power though. Here's the thing.
He should have.
Grizz has no power though.
Amazing.
Yeah, it would have been amazing, but like if he got more, like that was actually a really good Uber shot from Grizz. Actually, that really saved him. He's got no power though. He's hemorrhaging. Come on, Soldier, just stabilize. You don't need to play with all these boombots. Just you're fine, man. Okay, he's got more boombots here. Please don't run past him. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Running past.
He's running past, yeah.
What is this? This is like absolutely dreadful boombot usage.
Yeah, I'm not happy. It could have actually been
There's
really
no
devastating,
scouting.
but at least the
There's no
Dakes here are to
scouting.
clean up.
Like, I'm hurting every time I see these boombots
Yeah.
get used like this. They could do so much damage, and they're just dying. Fabric Slate for Soldier though with 2 Dakes, that's really well played. Actually, he has Fabric Slate too, so he's gonna lose both of his.
Yep.
to wow, that was.
Here's the thing though. Soldier's pushing all over the map, but Grizz also is pushing. I don't know how this is going, but there's a lot of boombots rallied to Soldier, and Soldier's building more boombots.
Stop making boombots. You're using them this badly. And you're still making.
I think he's
booms.
gonna commander push in this next one. I think he's gonna throw his commander in.
He's gonna make. He's got tier 2 vehicles queued up.
Yeah, strikers over here. I think they'll actually. No, ants are pretty good against strikers.
These boombots. I can't look at the boombots. I can't do it.
You can't.
I'm getting too hurt.
Oh, are they
I'm
over
getting
here? Yeah.
too- Yeah. I can't look at the.
He needs his. He's got his air with him this time.
Oh, it's air. Maybe I can look at it. Maybe I can.
Yeah, I don't know. Grizz sees
Maybe
it.
he'll
He's
find
pulling
me.
back.
I'm very, very hopeful. I'm gonna like go
No,
back. with the
he's
raid.
not. He's not. He's not.
Please kill the power. Please.
Please kill the power. Where is he going?
Oh my god, that was the most disgusting.
Oh, killed nothing. He could have killed 4 power there, but he killed nothing.
He could like. Oh my
Soldier
goodness,
literally could have been fine in this game if he didn't build boombots. If those were all Dakes, he would have killed Grizzly. But he's using boombots. Like he could even. Okay.
What is that air usage? He just tried to bomb a commander with 2 bombers and was like, "This is a good idea." Oh,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
More
He
boombots
switched.
than Soldier.
He switched back
But
to
they're gonna run
Sparks.
into- They're just running into turrets and commander and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
This is so painful.
He switched into Sparks and he's going into Vanguards. Nobody's gone to the Gas Giant yet. They're not thinking about that. This game is too violent to
Nick-
consider orbital though.
Nick already won against the TheEffectTheCause.
Yeah, that was not surprising.
I'm a little surprised how fast that was. Damn. That was
Yeah.
really fast.
All right,
Nick
well,
probably had a really cheesy build.
Grizz has the air lead now. We got a
Yeah.
Pelican out now.
Church
Two of
Air
them.
as well.
Yeah.
Grizzly has a proper lead as well.
Going Phoenix. Could go anti-air on Soldier does not
You
have
know,
any anti-air at all.
I really hope these Vanguards work.
Yeah,
Like,
same.
you fucked up with the boom bots, but maybe the Vanguards will work.
He's Vanguard dropping. That's what he's doing.
Mhm.
And he's going into
Yep.
tier 2 fab as well.
Okay, yes. So, I'm hopeful about this. but
Dude, Grizz is playing more cheesy than... I mean, Soldier's playing more cheesy than Grizz. Like,
that's hard to do.
Grizz is playing very straight. Like, this is... Like, he opened with a lob, but his play is very straight. Oh, no. Drop the Vanguards. Drop the Vanguards.
And not a single one. You're bad.
Every single one of...
I'm
Soldier,
hurting.
you should have stuck with lob spam.
I'm hurting. I'm hurting so much.
I am
watching
too.
someone play it now.
Grizz. And look at all this. Look at this entire force. Not a single anti-air. And Grizz is spamming bombers now. And he's getting... He's gonna get... He's getting an advanced tier 2 fab right now. But that... Risky, but works against Soldier. Now he's world patrolling all his air. Dude, there's no anti-air to even clean up this world patrol fighter. Like,
Yeah,
what the heck?
Grizzly is really spread out.
There's 56 sparks. No anti-air. Well, minimal amount of anti-air. That's gonna die to bombers. So hard. And there's actually Kestrels in this army force too. Yeah, no. 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 This ain't working, man. Maybe if your vehicle factory just spammed non-stop anti-air, that would work. But this force is going, no storms, no nothing. That's gonna get killed by air.
Yeah, and that tier 2 air is lurking around the map, just waiting for some dumb push like this with no anti-air to come by.
Yeah.
I never want to see him use boom bots again.
I don't either. I'm so
so
sad.
hungry.
I only want him using lobs from the future.
Yeah.
That's the only thing he's allowed to do. You done good with the lobs, Soldier, but this crap with the boom bots and with the Vanguard drops, no. And look at this. Grizz is out with his air, no anti-air at all. There's one force over here, but as soon as Grizz sees it, he'll kill it. And he's just killing every single metal expansion. Every
the
single
Stingers, the
Whoa.
Stingers are beating with those Kestrels pretty harsh.
Yeah, actually a lot of stingers. It's 10 over here too.
But
What the heck?
Soldier's now below 80 metal.
Yeah. I mean, 24% efficiency. Good luck. Good luck, buddy.
Now he's at 72 metal income to 300.
And
That's
Grizz
why
has tier
air
2
is
power.
really
I mean,
funny.
he's
That's
got
Grizzly
this.
made a Hornet.
He's got this massive force over here, and he's bringing in stingers. He's got 11 of them. Combine those, you might have something. You might.
Yeah.
But because Grizz, he don't have a lot of ground that can kill this massive force. But I don't know if it matters. Tier 2 bot factory's coming down. Slammers just destroy sparks. Like, it's absolutely disgusting. And yeah, there's 7 Kestrels in the air. 12 anti-air. Bomber gets randomly sniped. That's a lot of anti-air. Teleporter over here as well. Actually what that's gonna do is it's gonna make... Never mind, the ants are killing all the sparks. Levelers are not in front, they're not killing. Yeah,
Levelers
no.
are charging in.
Okay, so Infernals are gonna get cleared up efficiently though.
And the Colonel play from Grizzly. Who would have guessed he'd make a Colonel again?
Who would have guessed? Although he did it so safe. He did not go Colonel like early. That was a safe Colonel. I'd even make a Colonel at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, what the heck, buddy? Very messy
Soldier
map
finally
though.
Gone up to 100 income. Grizzly's approaching 400.
Yeah.
The tier 2 air fabbers getting quite a lot of value from Grizzly though. They're really good when they're not killed immediately.
Yeah.
And most players never expect you to make such a play as go with tier 2 air fabber. So they get quite a lot of value when you make one, especially if you're already raiding.
Yeah. Soldier's got a bit of an army. I don't know, like, he's got an air force now, but Grizz got Phoenix and lots of hummingbirds. This air force, it does scout for him. There's like no safe way in. Colonel's in the front here. It actually could have died. Like this anti-air was close enough that it could have just killed the Pelican. But, Tisk. Orbital factory going down. He can get at Hermes and just quickly scout out where the Colonel is. Look for a snipe. Because he's building boom bots again. But look at Grizz. Like, this lane is really wide open. Like, there are not a lot of options. Like, Grizz has filled every single lane with something.
Grizzly is going for a commander snipe, it looks like.
There's literally no safe path into Grizzly's base. Oh, and it's a fabricator.
Unless he gets a teleporter. Okay, he's making an anchor.
Oh, just kills the boom bots. This is so GG. Oh no. Oh no, soldier. We love you, man, but... And you could have killed... That's what I'm so mad about. Soldier could have killed Grizzly on this map. Like, literally. Like, I'm not even joking. This map was soldier favored. Hard. With just random spurg spam and, like, hit down these lanes really hard and just... Soldier really could have killed Grizz. I'm upset.
I'm very upset. Those boom bots, if they were used a little better,
they could have done damage too, yeah.
Crazy damage to them.
But it was just...
Or if they made like 8 lobs, as we were expecting.
Look at this random Hornet hitting the commander. Look how little damage the Stingers do. Oh no, and they're hitting CSG as well. Not reaching. Jeez.
The commander.
What a joke.
Got this big tubby gun.
Yeah.
Grizzly's gonna Colonel drop on him.
Yeah. Anchors going down randomly. There's an anchor above. Yeah, the Hornet's hitting the commander. It's GG. I'm just gonna mark that game. Already Grizz win. Alright, let's head out. What's good? Quildtide versus Isii, Bezzbojnik versus Quality Housewife, Milen versus Tatarstan. Let's go see our boy Milen.
Boy Milen.
Alright. Spawning in the north, we got in the yellow, Colonel. And our orange player, finally we got an orange player in the game, Nimzo. Both going bot first. And I don't see their queues, actually. Actually, I don't see Grizz queuing up much. He's going into energy second. Tell us about this map. Have you played it before? I haven't really played it. I've seen it, but I haven't played it.
Yeah, I've seen it before and played it a little. Grizzlies had warm-up games this whole time, and Nimzo is just jumping in.
Yep. Jumping right into the fire, playing against Grizz, who killed Nick. But
Grizzly is doing really interesting builds.
oh, he's going lob.
He's going heavy economy into lobs.
Yep. Nimzo's gonna scout that though. He is really active with his air, and he's even got a boom bot. But anyway, M4 Fabs. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's gonna kill something. I don't know if the commander's gonna do it. Oh, he does see it. Saves the boom bot anyway. What play here? Yeah, but Nimzo sees that the lob is down. He did build 2 fighters. Kind of a mistake, but he's got Icarus queued up now. He's got Sparks also coming out.
Yeah, he's got some stuff coming out to counter this. The question is, can he get the critical mass and snipe this Stinger? Actually, he's got another Stinger coming out from Grizzly, so
Yeah, this is what I've been telling everybody all day. You can afford 4 Icarus if you have the air factory advantage. Now, Nimzo, he sees that Grizz has air now. You can only get 4 Icarus when you're ahead by 1 factory. 4 Icarus, okay? Remember that. But he has 4. Now, let's see if he can kill through those 2 stingers, or if he can see those 9 docks on the other side. And he's also just getting free energy off of his Icarus.
Yeah, he's not going to kill these, I don't think.
The
It
radar's
takes, like, 3
there.
Icarus. Yeah, it takes about 3 Icarus to kill a
Oh, the
stinger.
stingers. 1 goes down,
Yeah,
but there's 2 of
Yeah,
them.
so
Yeah.
he did get a fabric kill, but that's not good enough.
Yeah, and now Nimzo's low on power. Oh, and there's
Yeah,
these
Nimzo's-
docks coming through.
And they
Oh.
kill the Fabbers.
There's a turret,
Oh,
and
it's gonna be really
the commander is
close.
down.
It's really
1 may go
close.
down?
One
One?
Fabber goes down. No.
What? Why is it
One-
missing?
One
What?
Fabber goes
What?
down. Oh,
It
my
was
goodness,
missing.
That was so close.
So unlucky.
Nimzo was microing the Fabber. The turret was missing. That was completely chaotic. Another dock straight coming in here though from the lob. Gonna
Oh,
kill these Fabbers that thought they got away safely.
already
This Fabber
out of
gets out
control.
immediately and runs away for the base.
Clears it up though.
Grizzly's now ahead in Fabbers. Grizzly's playing this really well. I like this strategy quite a bit. I think players are starting to become addicted to lobs after Soldier beat up Disgrace with those lob builds.
Really liking these single point defenses.
Soldier has changed the meta a little bit.
Yeah, he has. He's affected everybody's mind. He's traumatized them. Soldier has spoken.
Yeah.
And boombots weren't the answer.
No, that's something you will not traumatize people with, except for me watching
Yep.
that happen.
Yeah, it traumatized me for sure.
Yeah.
Oh crap, my stream. Got it. Thanks, Ferret, for catching that. I was on the Windows mode. Okay, we're good now. Anyway, apologies for the stream shenanigans, but anyway, Striker gets easily cleared up by this single point turret, and yeah, both players, they're like hunkered down. Look at this, like 2 single lasers for Grizzly. I mean for Nimzo, and 1 over here for Grizz. Like, yeah, they.
Another Pepper Stump coming down for Grizzly.
Oh, and the 1 point. This is what Ubers are good at. They're just good at finding like vulnerable points and hitting at them. Like kills the Fab, but also kills the mechs and just gets out scot-free. Like, what the heck? Okay, Bomber's gonna come in.
Nimzo. Bombers are coming in though. You could one pass Nimzo's entire life.
Oh no.
So many bombers.
Kills 1 bomber out though, really quickly.
Nimzo's got the air control though. It looks like the boosting with the air
Nice
gave
airplane.
Nimzo air control into the mid game. It was actually really smart to do
Yeah,
that.
the bombers were over here killing the bots, and the air was over there fighting his air. Really good air control, because a lot of players they have their entire air force, including their bombers, in with that when the bombers could be elsewhere clearing stuff up. Oh, we don't have any sound. I'm gonna try and refresh real quick. Like, my sound just cut out, so try that.
Grizzly is ahead in metal income finally, and Fabbers, and units. And effectively in factories. He's starting tier 2 now.
Yeah, the
Air
two.
Fab's coming out as well.
Oh, big air,
looking-
biggest snipes.
Nimzo wrecked 2 Fabbers from Grizzly. Maybe 3 actually. Was that
Oh,
2 or
tier
3?
2 factories coming down
Those
from
2
both of them.
Fabbers. Yeah, Grizzly's really spread out. Nimzo is kind of taking the cautious route. He's going in one direction and a little bit in the other. Not too much. This is kind of how Nimzo likes to play, though. He likes to go one direction and then gets a Fabber or 2 in the other.
Yeah.
It's easy to defend that way. Grizzly's crazy. He's going for all. He has a triangle, Illuminati, right here.
Yep.
That's a really bad joke, but we have a triangle base.
It's such
The
a weird
strongest
map too. Like it's such a weird map because it's not like perfectly symmetrical. Like the symmetry of this map, it just kind of throws me for a loop as to where everything is.
Yeah.
Nimzo had a forward base, but now looks like Grizzly's coming in to secure it, like immediately throwing down defenses of his own, like right on top of these mechs. I think Grizz has a bit of a lead, like Nimzo's not spending as well, like, although Nimzo, he's getting his tier 2 factory up, and honestly, I'd go tier 2, I'd get the slammers out immediately, like
Yeah,
2 of
me
them, and then clear up all this junk, and then get the fab down. But like,
Grizzly's coming back to PA for sure. This
Yeah.
is
oh,
last time Nimzo
Oh.
straight up out. But then got
we have a
cheesed.
Colonel. And it's not from Grizz.
Nimzo Colonel strats. Hold up.
Yeah. What in the world? And what's more is that we have this huge force over here. There's no anti-air in it whatsoever. And Nimzo's fighter count is smaller than Grizz's. Grizz's can bomb this entire force with impunity. There is a Galata over here, but there's no anti-air specifically. Okay, 1 spinner coming up, 2 spinners coming up, but yeah, so bizarre. Okay, bombers are looking, but there is a Galata there.
Pelican Colonel. Ferret says your stream is freezing every few seconds.
Okay, it's
And he wants me to-
unwatchable. Alright, I'll
He
have...
wants me to make you fix it.
Alright, let's take a look at this.
Meanwhile, Nimzo is being a crazy person and going for a teleporter and a Colonel drop. What the heck is he thinking?
Yeah, he's thinking big brain strats, that's what he's thinking.
Oh my gosh, what is he thinking? This is quite the cheese, if I do say so myself. He's trying to cheese the cheeser.
Yeah, but why did he need the Colonel to be dropped if he's got the teleporters down? That's like really
I would've
risky.
said- I would have said flank him with the Colonel and then use the teleporter somewhere else.
Yeah.
That would
Well,
have been amazing.
Slammers are coming up, but you kind of
Got a
need...
sniper Nimzo!
Oh, he killed the...
Crushed it.
Did he kill the
And
tier
the
2
radar.
fab?
Yeah, and
That
the
was-
radar. That
Oh.
was a great bombing run.
Oh, and he's still bombing running.
I'm really hopeful for Nimzo. I'm doubtful, but I'm
Oh.
hopeful.
More, less boosting on Grizz's side, but he's got all of the map. But this huge push, like Nimzo just finds a point and just pushes really hard. There are slammers here, but the thing is slammers aren't good against Colonels. You need Blue Hawks. I don't think he's identified that. Oh, bombers come in though.
Massive bombing run. Oh, that's so
Oh,
massive.
yeah, and the
There's
Colonel
so
could have
much.
defended, but... Okay, Blue Hawks are coming down. He sees the Colonel coming forward, and Grizz knows. Immediately gets the Blue Hawks down.
Nimzo has to start turtling here. And
Yeah.
He is, I think
Oh,
a little
triple
too far
laser turret!
forward.
Triple laser turret! We saw this in our
A
bronze
little
game.
too far forward.
He's
He needs
targeting
to
it
create-
down!
Gotta creep from a little further
Use the-
away.
Use the Colonel. Bring it forward. Kill the slammers. Good.
Colonel's
Most of the slammers are
wrecking
down.
those slammers. Com push and Colonel push.
Yeah.
This is quite
Blue
the
Hawks.
Nimzo
They're not in the
play.
right spot. They needed to come forward
Now he
immediately.
can get a turret up. He's getting a turret up, but the Blue Hawks are gonna.
Oh, there's
the
Gilly! Okay, 1 ghillie. That's not enough to stop all 3 Blue Hawks.
Oh my god, that command
Oh!
is melting. That command is melting.
Okay, he needs
Holy
another
crap.
ghillie there.
Grizzly-
He has
Grizzly
another
better
ghillie
react
coming.
quickly.
No, he does not have another ghillie. The commander's coming though.
God, what a play for
What
Nimzo.
the heck?
This is cheese.
Oh
This
my.
is cheese galore right here.
Holy crap. What is... This
He
is
needs to
nasty.
snipe this ghillie. He's trying to snipe the ghillie to survive this. Snipes the ghillie. Wow, what the heck is this game?
Alright, yeah, Blue
Um,
Hawk's going down, snipes the slammer.
Grizzly, he's
Oh,
starting
he
to
doesn't
kind of
finish,
push.
he's pulling back. And on the backside, Grizz is killing everything else.
Yeah, Nimzo's 89 metal income. I think Nimzo's got a chance if he makes the catapult. He needs to catapult some radar to kill these Blue Hawks. It's just slowly creep and be a cancer. But he's got to do it quickly.
Holy crap, though. That was such a crazy, scary
I
push.
did not think that would, I did not think that
But,
would work as well
yeah.
as it did.
Nimzo's gonna try again, but Grizz is more ready. He's got walls, he's got pelters, he's got the Blue Hawks. Gillies are in the force, but only one. That's not going to stop all the Blue Hawk shots, and there's just ants on the backside. Look at that. The boombots aren't even clearing it properly. Oh, that one is a huge hit.
This is a massive push for Nimzo. He is making the catapult. It's gonna kill these boombots.
3 Gillies down now. Yeah, catapult going down. That's a smart decision. Where are, yeah, and you know what? Grizz, he sees it. He sees it. He sees the catapult. He's getting his own Gillies out to stop the shots. Except here's the problem. The energy's going down. Energy, like, Grizz, is he building more energy out? Yeah, on the backside, slowly. But as soon as all this energy goes down, no radar, no production. Still, that's a lot of pelters and a lot of army of his own. The Colonel's there, but there are Gillies now. I don't know. That tier 2 turret, that's not close enough. It's not close enough. And on the backside, like... Grizz should honestly just kill that base. Find whatever rest of the army he has and kill that base. Oh, but... Yeah, the power, it's being reset, but Grizz, he's rebuilding it. Okay, more stuff goes down on the side, but metal, you don't need to kill metal. Like, Grizz has metal. Oh, so many pelters now.
The turret
Five of them.
is ruining that army.
Oh.
Holy crap.
Can't push forward. This is so tense, though. Like,
This
that
is
Colonel just
incredible.
adds the tier 2 turrets and just... But the pelters are key, though. Even though the Slammers are doing a lot of work and they're finally killing all that power.
The Gillies are countering Nimzo's catapult pretty effectively. Nimzo's
Yeah.
losing his entire army.
Yeah, and he just lost a lot of his own Gillies. Now the Blue Hawk shots are coming in. Blue Hawks are hitting. There's not enough Slammers to deal with all that trash. And Nimzo is down.
Jeez. That was quite the game. Holy crap.
Really, we should have seeded Nimzo against Nick, and then just like
Commander in critical
have
condition.
Nick play like 2 players at once. But oh well, game's a game. Okay, yeah, Nick cleaned up Isii. How's the rest of the tournament doing? Okay, we don't see any of the rounds won for the middle or lower bracket yet. We'll see about that. Alright, well. In yellow, we got Grizz, the boy. He did kill Nick in a pretty crazy game on Hide, I believe, was what it was called. And, like, Nick had the early advantage, but then Grizz just kind of held the line and then just started making some devastating tactical plays that killed Nick despite a lot of Nick's early advantages. Now, in this game, they're both playing really standard, like, bot into air immediately. Like, that is, this map you can kind of play a bit of an eco on. Like, there's this midpoint here. It depends on how far you want to push into the trenches before you go onto the other planets. So there's a lot of weird decisions to make on this planet, and I'm very curious as to see what they will go like. Now, I wonder who's going to get into the orbital first. Do we see drops, or do we see orbital fabs? What's your prediction? Or unit cannon?
We get it, Cannon?
Yeah, to get to the other 3 planets.
I honestly think a drop is better because it's cheaper and you can get more of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Orbital Faber might be safe for one planet, but
And boom bots came in. They got one, but didn't get the other. 4 fabs out for Nick. No response on Grizzly side. Although, did Grizz get his scout off? He saw the 2 factories. He didn't see the 3rd though. Replaces the Fab immediately. Won't be a big disadvantage for him, I don't think. Wait, Nimzo? Nimzo already beat Isii.
The hell did he do?
Okay, it's like already beat him. What? Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, like we're not much is going on right now in this trench game, so dealing with kind of admin on the side, but okay.
Nimzo is so weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Nick is going into the bot factor with the Fabbers.
Yeah. Grizz is matching him on the air though. Snipe. Oh, gets that bomber. Although Nick's taking the air lead now. He went into a second air factory, but we do see that Grizz has gone into the... He's got an orbital factory now. Is he using it? I don't see him on the other planets quite yet. He's going for an Astraeus. That is something.
Is Nick gonna try to snipe it? I think Nick is trying to snipe the Astraeus. But Grizzly is going for a Fabber.
Whoa. Soldier lost versus TheEffectTheCause, by the way. We're just getting some results out. Oh, and he snipes the first, Okay.
Yeah, but that metal trade is so painful.
Yeah, that was a lot of air. Oh,
Yeah.
why are there Hermes being built? That's odd. Maybe he's bouncing them back and forth? Yeah, he's bouncing back and forth to get the scout off. And yeah, Nick, he's going right into an orbital factory as well. Gets an orbital fabric going immediately. There are bots in Grizz's base, and he's not spending. That's something I'm worried about. Grizz has a lot of metal, but he's not spending it. Oh, but huge hit over here. Very important place to stop the expansions. On Nick's side.
We have to cast that third place game after this.
Yeah.
That looks so funny.
Yep.
That looks absolutely hilarious.
Although we'll
actually.
probably be
I've never
going into
seen-
this middle and lower
Yeah.
brackets for sure.
Yeah, if they're still going.
Yeah, the semifinals has started. Bezzbojnik versus Future Gnome, that's a good match. Dissonant versus TheEffectTheCause, that's a good match. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, middle bracket's looking spicy. The bottom bracket, we haven't seen any updates from them. I don't know if they're reporting properly. But either way.
I'm gonna refresh the bottom bracket.
Yeah, I refreshed it. They haven't reported anything. I think they're just going normally.
We look at what's reported.
Okay. Well, anyway, back to this main game. They're both perfectly even on metal. Nick, he got a fab, orbital fab down, and there's just a random lone fab for Colonel on the first planet. Nothing going on the other two planets so far, but on home one, there's two different kind of fabbers for both of them, and one of them's working. The other one's not. Tier 2 bot factory's going down really quickly for Grizz. He's putting a lot of fabbers behind it, although he doesn't have a lot of power, which makes me a little bit worried. These ants over here actually played really well. Nice kiting on his part. A little bit more army for Nick, but there are defenses on Grizz's side. And yeah, Nick is taking a metal lead, although Grizzly's building a bot factory. There's kind of like a lot of trades going on. Nobody's taking this middle trench yet. Like this other trench in the middle over here is kind of being contested. A lot of just units on Nick's side just kind of like lollygagging in the middle. But we do see some pushes from Grizz. Like Nick's not out of the woods yet. He's going tier 2 bot fabber first. Getting the fab first. I don't blame him on that. This map is pretty turtly. So getting into that eco pretty quick is smart. We do see that Grizz is dropping Hermes into others, but I don't think there's a fab in that. Oh, and he just moved it away. I think he realized he didn't have a fab in it and moved it out. So the other planets are going. Nick does take a 50 metal lead, but it is not significant enough for me to call it a definite lead. Tier 2 laser killing stuff pretty efficiently, but it's going to go down eventually. That's a lot of ants, though. 12 ants, 2 spinners down. That'll be hard to clean up. That's going to be the first real damage that Grizzly is going to suffer. We do see a slammer on the back. It's killing all these bots perfectly. Commander comes forward. Grizz loses an entire army for free. Kills only one slammer, and that's it. Very, very big blunder on Grizz's part. And on the other planet, though, we do see that bot factory go down. It's building docks, and it is patrolling around, and it's going to kill these mechs. There's a teleporter down, though. And Nick, he's building more metal on these other planets, and he's getting forward on these trenches. He's taking a lot of leads now. I think he's just playing the map much better. And
Yeah.
what are you seeing?
I've been caught up in whatever's happening in the lower brackets.
Okay.
It looks like Sky is not showing up, so we might need to give an auto win to James. But
Yeah, the lower brackets, they're having trouble managing things.
yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, anyway, back to this main game. Nick has a 280 metal to Grizz's 160, but he's not spending 60 of it, so it's not completely out of the woods, and they're both same on energy, funnily enough.
Perfect units here.
Yeah, Grizz takes one of the planets. Like, I don't think Nick's gonna bring anything through that teleporter right now, and there's a lot of docks on there.
I know that power crash.
Yeah, this third planet's been untouched. The second one's just passively being beat, taking metal. Yeah, they ought to invest in a bit of storage, honestly. And tier 2 fab is finally going down for Grizz. Nick he's not building much energy at all. And I don't like that.
Metal of all things is being created by Nick.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that choice at all because he's wasting everything. But
Yep.
hey, it's metal.
Yep. I don't know. Like Grizz feels like out of army. It's very odd. Like, what's he doing? He's getting a lot of air though. That's a curious, interesting change. Oh, but his own air just got reset. And now there's these Slimers coming forward.
Control. Nick's got more map control on the main planet.
Yeah, and he's getting those pelters forward as well. It ain't looking good. There's a random turret just firing there. Okay, one planet secured by Grizz completely. He dropped a Fabber down on the second one. Nothing's being touched on the third. Forces coming forward. Oh, this isn't looking good.
Oh my god, that Fabber snipe. Grizzly killed 7 of Nick's Fabbers.
Yeah, but his army though.
His army got wrecked, that's true.
Yeah, Nick can afford to lose those 4 Fabbers now.
Giant 2-2 push here.
Yeah.
I think that could clear up quite a bit of Nick's, well, everything in the back if it pushes.
You mean Grizz? Yeah.
No, I mean
Oh,
Nick's...
over here! I totally missed this. That's actually pretty huge.
Yeah, right?
This is a little bit scary, yeah. He's hitting from the backside, and Nick, he's got tier 2 coverage over here, but he's just got very simple tier 1 over here, and there's enough slammers in there that that's actually going to cause a lot of damage. And the thing is, Grizz is building bot factories on each planet now. Nick did move to the third planet to start building over there, with Fabris. Like, he's securing all the planets, except the thing is, Nick's ahead by over 100 metal, like 300 metal, triple Grizz's eco. Like, what are you gonna do now? Like, that eco is gonna come in and it's just gonna obliterate Grizz. This is a real problem. There's so much force on Nick's side.
Metal. Grizzly.
Grizzly GG's out.
I mean, I can see it. He
Yeah.
still had the unit count.
I don't
think
know.
he-
That was just too much eco, and
I
his
think he
base is
could
getting
bring
wrecked.
it back. Yeah.
Maybe. I
Nick
don't
wasn't
know.
using the advantage very much.
Alright, and what's map 2? We got Turnpike. Oh. Oh crap. Maybe I should have put Scarred Sands as the second match.
Turnpike.
Turnpike's the one where you spawn really close to the other player on a very large rock planet. You have 2 spawns. It's a rock planet, and you spawn like one side or the other side of the planet. The other person spawns like perpendicular to you. And rushes and things like that work really well on that map. It's a very dirty map. But it can get macro-y as well. It's just a very fragile macro game.
Mm-hmm.
You'll instantly know it as soon as you see it, and you're gonna freak out.
Yeah.
You'll know.
Oh, it's this map.
Yep. I should have put Scarred Sands second, but I thought
I
Trench
actually
was a
really
macro
enjoyed
map, and so I wanted them on a faster micro map. But Trench was just so weird that Grizz got confused.
Yeah, Trench is kind of macro, I think.
Yeah, it's a macro map, and Nick played it
I
right.
hope Grizz wins the tournament because I like Grizzly as a person much more, and the
No,
player
we don't
much
do that,
more.
buddy.
But,
we're just
yeah.
hoping that he wins because Nick's beaten he's won the previous tournament, so we want to see more Broom
Yeah.
at chats.
but I also like him more.
No, we don't play favorites like that, buddy. Not during casting.
Aww.
Nope. Only favorites because they're underdogs or their results in the tournament.
Nah. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. No arguing with the map pool.
Who the fuck picked these?
I know, this is fun. I'm gonna go immediately pick the next map pool. Like, right after this tournament.
You know what? We're gonna pick the dumbest maps we possibly can. Expect pool. Let's pick Pax Prime first map. Okay?
Dude, Pax Prime.
Pax Prime first, and then we're also gonna pick Marshall's Lament. Second one. We're gonna pick Wadiah third. Spark fourth. And Greater Wadiah fifth.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. In the finals, comment a box because, you know, we have to. Porch. And Ares Lord's weird platforming map. You know what?
Yeah.
We're gonna pick something from that Aloha made. But the third one.
Where's Grizzly? I'm gonna go message her.
That's true.
Hopefully he didn't just straight think that he lost and it was the best of one. Maybe he thought it was a best of one. He never got to the finals before. No, I'm pretty sure Grizz got to the finals. My dog is like wheezing super hard. Poor little guy. All right, there he
There
is.
he is.
Oh, he literally didn't know it was a best of 3. Lol, whoops. He just messaged me. I'm like, hey, where are you? It's best of 3. That's funny.
Grizzly.
The amount of players that have confused that is quite high.
Hi, actually.
Yep. Well, Quildtide versus TheEffectTheCause is still going, and that's on the super tiny lava map, so that's really weird. Alright, let's get this going. Crap, I need to pee real quick. Fast.
Choose landing site.
Oh, this map is cancer. I thought it was a different one. Well, spawning in, we have a double vehicle opening from Grizzly. That's weird. And I kind of think we have a double bot from Nick. Going... Yeah, double bot versus double vehicle. It's just a really interesting difference in builds, actually. Because... Damn. Yeah, this is crazy. Nick is going bot air. This is going vehicle bot air. Huh. Getting some fabrics up for Nick. I think he's gonna go.
Okay,
Yeah.
back.
This is a weird kind of build difference. Chris is
Oh.
going double vehicle. Nick is going double bot.
Oh,
Chris is going air fourth. Nick is going air third. So this is gonna be a really big difference in playstyles. I think Grizzly's gonna push his advantage with.
Grizz got
Strikers.
lucky on his scout though. Gets to see what's up immediately.
He doesn't know that there's air.
Yeah, he
Doesn't
doesn't
know
know
it.
that there's no air yet, but... Well, he has it situated right here, and it's actually a good position. Although, what I'm worried about is that Grizz took a little bit longer. Like, vehicle fabs take a long time to move, and already Nick's getting his mix down. And, like, these strikers, they're good against docks, but if you micro around with docks, it's pretty rough. Alright, so Grizz, he does get a full scout off though.
How does Nick just like know where Grizzly's sending his units? He has no idea, but he's positioning his units.
Well, he's positioning forward. And that's 5
Yeah.
fabs though, that's spooky.
Potential fabric snipe from Grizzly.
Maybe, I don't know, those sparks and
They're not
dots.
gonna go in. They're indecisive. Nick sees it.
Yeah, he's not gonna let that happen.
Yeah. Just losing a spark though. Yeah, but he's not. Why that happen?
Yeah, look at that, micro just dead. Alright.
Kill these boom bots from Grizzly.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking to punish like the main base, but there's just, look at the spread of docks and stuff all around, and Nick sees the boom bots. And yeah, tier 2 turret goes down, that's a good position to cover. But he needs an army out. Grizz does. He doesn't have it. Yeah, the radar's nice. He knows what's up. But he's just a little bit slow on the expansions. Luckily this tier 2 point defense is going down first before he gets the medal. But he's just faster. And I mean, this
Yeah, Nick is
location
getting
is
more
locked.
set up.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. Nick is more set up than Grizzly is.
Yeah.
He's gonna get that position locked down. Yeah, this is a really bad map.
This map is great. Anyway,
I don't.
Bomber
Right.
doesn't come through
Bomber.
and just takes a lot of free damage. No
Yeah.
deaths, but free damage. Point defense is going to go down in time, and I think.
Boombots coming in the base. They killed
Oh, they almost.
a power gen.
They killed one?
Well, yeah, they killed a single power gen.
Okay.
Not
Hey,
not as cool as I thought it would be, but it's something.
yeah, the missile turret is missing versus Docks, and now it's shooting the ground. Unlucky. And Grizz is spam pinging that. Notices it. Yep, we saw that too. Can't say anything to the players though, but
Can they? He gave an attack command to it.
yeah. Hey, Calm down, doggy.
Yeah, he gave attack commands to the spikes.
Ah, okay. Just enough air. The bombers. Wow, how do you actually survive against that? That's actually kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that's pretty good micro. Reminds me of when Nimzo tried to bomb me with a group of bombers, and I saved every Fabrish somehow. I want to say that was all skill, but I feel like I got pretty lucky. I was able to dodge all of them.
Yeah. The thing is, like, they're equal on metal right now, but Nick has, like, double the army. More value, and more factories going down, more fabs. Just, like, he's more poised to take more of the map, and then he just grabbed those 3 and is up instantly.
Yeah. And now his tier 2's coming up as well.
Like, I think Grizz is just putting too much, defenses as well. He just needs to expand quickly. But here's the thing, though. 3 fabs there. Oh, pulls back the strikers, thank goodness. Alright. Clears that up, at least. Thank goodness. A little bit slight win for him. But look at all this army over here. Just so big.
So big.
So thick. And
So big.
And Nick, he's spreading out onto the back side of the map. That's what I'm really worried about. Like, he's getting to those positions
Yeah.
more quickly.
Yeah, Nick is he's just being faster than Grizzly in every sense of the word.
Yeah.
He's in the positions faster than him.
I don't know if Grizzly kind of locks down. Oh, he's got tier 2 out though. I completely missed that.
Yeah, Nick is T2 faster as well.
Yeah, and he's just giga boosting them. I mean, at least Grizz sees the tier 2 factory. Oh, but these fabs over here. Luckily, there's going to be anti-air over here. Can he stop that? All right, loses 1 for 3 bombers. That's okay. Gets the air reset on next part. Nick has only 3 stingers in here. Oh, I don't know. Huge army here. Lots of ants on Grizz's side, so he can be efficient. He's even got some drifters mixed in, actually. So, there's that. But there's this huge army over here, and Grizz isn't ready for it.
Yeah. I think Grizz has a chance, maybe, to defend, but...
He's
actually pushing,
pushing with his own. But he does have his own tier 2 units coming out now. Kind of quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still got a... Oh, that's efficient. That's really efficient. But this second army over here. What you gonna do?
Completely outpositioned. No, it's Gamera's coming forward.
Oh no! Oh no!
No,
His radar
really
though. He should see it. He's got radar. What's he doing?
What's he doing?
He's suiciding. Yeah, he's just straight suiciding. Okay, he notices it and pulls back, but yeah, he's screwed.
Oh crap.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead.
Grizzly.
Yeah, he just raffles out. Yeah, that unlucky game. All right, well, that was another. Our best finals so far has been Soldier versus Ferret, and that was a crazy game. I'm gonna go check this out first. I don't care what's going on. 2 bronzes on a super ultra tiny map? What is going on? Okay, they're both equal on metal. They both got armies. Leo's down on army, but he's got more efficient army, tier 2. What the heck? What is this game? Just lots of factories from Collateral. Yeah, are you trying to join that game, Broom, or are you distracted by something else?
I was distracted at first, but let's run on in.
Yeah, and it looks like Bezzbojnik's trying to get into his thing. Alright, so Collateral, though, he's going into tier 2 eco, though. Got the tier 2 eco. He's got most of the map. I think he actually does have this, but it lasted 11 minutes. I think they just started later. I mean, the opening looked pretty darn even, but then Collateral just simply expanded down one lane that Leo ignored. mean, shoot, he was even ahead of him. Oh, he got like a really big vehicle push down.
Leo's being pretty smart with the mend, actually. I like the mend quite a lot. But
Alright.
yeah, this push from Collateral down the other side is going to be quite damaging for Leo to experience.
Yeah. Look at that. Slammer's over here. That's gonna
Oh, no,
just
they're going to clean
kill.
everything up.
Yeah.
If he camps the Infernos at the ridge, he can snipe the Slammers as they pass over, but...
Yeah, and the men's no longer in range of this free reclaim. And look at this, like, yeah, Collateral's just on the side, all
Yeah,
over.
he's everywhere.
Yeah. Kind of a weird map. Like, you have like two kind of short range lanes to them, but these other lanes kind of really spread out. Like, it's a small map, but it feels kind of big for what it is. Like, every metal point matters. And then you got this fort randomly here. Like, yeesh, what a map. How have we not seen this map yet? Has this ever been in the pool? Kind
I
of
don't
bizarre.
think so.
Yeah. It was in
Yeah,
Marshall's map
good
pack.
one. Yeah, it's a good map. I think I had a game with Bear that traumatized me, and I just never picked it.
I'll take your word for that.
Many years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Boomer top.
multiple tier 2 fabs, building lots of tier 2 eco, tier 2 factory. Yeah, I'm gonna skip out on this one now. We're gonna go check out the Bezzbojnik versus TheEffectTheCause. We're just bouncing.
Yeah.
People on stream, you can take up one spectator slot, but you can't take up all three. Oh, it's on Trench. Okay. Yeah, they just started the map too, so this is gonna be good. Bezzbojnik has a lead though. He's like super aggressive. Holy crap.
Dang.
Yeah, he's like putting all his factories forward. He didn't build any air. And he's just going forward with a bunch of strikers and docks. Ultra aggressive, I like it, but super scary. No anti-air. Bombers and Icarus coming to clean it up. TheEffectTheCause needs to recognize that Bezzbojnik has not built a single air. Really needs to recognize it. Although, TheEffectTheCause actually kind of cleaned it up pretty efficiently at the end there. Did lose some fabs, but... Yeah, now he's starting to build his own army, and he's on the backside of the planet. He's on the trench. Playing the trench game. And now he's got... Where's Bezzbojnik's anti-air? He's got literally 0. Okay, he's got spinners on the backside coming up. 4 of them. But... TheEffectTheCause, like, at first I'm like, whoa. Bezzbojnik's coming up with a huge push, and then it just collapsed. And now TheEffectTheCause is on the lead.
The effect, I thought he was gonna calm push. Actually, they'll be really strong against this proxy here.
Dude, TheEffectTheCause, he literally has no metal in his base. Like, how crazy is that?
It's pretty crazy. He does have air though.
Icarus snipe on the fab over here, so good.
And died.
Yeah. Commander in the front here. That'll just push back this force. Although it's got some ants in it now. Like, so it can be kind of efficient.
TheEffectTheCause needs to just calm push with all these units.
I think he can play it out, honestly. I don't think he's that far behind.
I want to see a calm push. That would be so cool.
Look, similar armies. Calm push is kind of squeaky. No, he's not.
He's ahead. Yeah, he's got this area. Bezzbojnik doesn't have it very much at all.
Look at the metal count. Effect hasn't even taken his base.
Positional lead.
I guess, yeah, positional lead.
And the metal count too. He's ahead of metal count.
Yeah.
If he calm pushes there, he wrecks the only advantage that Bezzbojnik has. But the T2's coming up. He has to do it quickly.
I think he might do a tier 2 push. I don't know. Or might just play the game more straight up. It's a huge force in the middle, and he's putting a turret down. I don't blame him. Like, I think he can play this out in a macro level still. I'm not...
He can, but I don't want to see it. I want to see...
Okay.
I want to see dumb play.
Yep.
Smart play, in my opinion, but hey.
Hey.
Exciting play.
Yeah.
Hey.
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 Hey, buddy. Alright, well, Slammers are going to come out, and they're going to absolutely delete pure Docks and Spark. Like, This is only bots in the army. Like, he's got a vehicle factory down. Oh, he's putting down pelters. Maybe
This
that's
is
not
a
so worth it. Oh, he just
freaking
lost all his
wild
bombers.
attack.
His bomber count just got reset. His fighters aren't doing anything. Bezzbojnik is doing just fine without air. And this map is pretty weird in that I think you can actually get away with it without doing air. Or very minimal air presence. The pelters are coming down though, and they will stop a tier 2 bot push if you play it right. But I don't know if he'll play it right. He's pushing forward into a turret. I don't like it. Okay, he's targeting the turret now. I think he just pushed forward just to see what was up. Needs to get radar down, honestly, and tier 2 and orbital and all that good stuff. Okay, tier 2 factory's going down. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing TheEffectTheCause get royally punished for ignoring tier 2 until now.
Oh,
And
look at
not
those ants.
ambushing when I said he should.
Yeah, look at those ants too.
The slammers are eating everything.
Yeah.
It's all gone.
The pelters are the only thing that's going to save him now, and they're
He
missing.
had a 20 unit lead, and now he has a 30 unit deficit.
Yep.
This is
Alright. Ooh, dream pelter shot there. Another pelter shot kills the slammer. The commander has to go forward instead of backwards, but he's retreating the commander. And loses the 2 pelters. And yeah, he's just stuck on bots, and look at all these vehicles coming through.
yeah.
They're going
If
crazy.
he
Oh,
sends out the commander though.
backside of the planet though. He's everywhere, but there's a small force hurting, but he's everywhere. Inferno's in front. Nice super cannon though, clears that. He'll get his tier 2 bots up, and I think he will stabilize. But yeah, Bezzbojnik's doing well. It depends on who goes into the lead, and Bezzbojnik also needs to clear up this backside of the planet. This is actually kind of crazy. How much effect has it?
Can
But
this tier 2 push work for Bezzbojnik? That's the question here.
yeah, it depends on the commander and how he plays around it. Like, air's not going to save him. He's boosting out. No, he's not boosting. He's partially boosting.
He's boosting out slammers, but the problem is
Oh, that first Uber cannon wasn't very good. The second one has
No,
to
he's
hit a lot. It
he's
does do the
reclaiming.
work.
he's reclaiming the T2.
He's reclaiming. What?
This is not the play. Effects.
Oh no! And one slammer is doing all the damage. Can you just get
How
one more
are you
Uber
doing?
cannon in? Okay, slammer comes, clears that up. Okay, loses a lot of commander health. I don't think he realizes he's reclaiming.
Okay.
He doesn't know he's reclaiming it. That is so bizarre. Effect. What are you doing? Oh, and Effect loses his slammer. His slammer count is reset on this next push that's just coming straight forward for his face. And on the backside, he's trying to counterattack, but I mean, there's defenses over there.
He's gonna is he gonna reclaim the back here to death?
Yeah.
I really want to see that in a
Oh, my
tournament
sound's kind of
game.
bugging out right now, but yeah.
This man used to be Uber. Okay, he killed the Fabbers.
Oh,
Yeah,
but-
that reclaiming was not helpful. That T2 factory is going down because he reclaimed it. He did most of the damage for him.
What a weird.
And
And Effect was doing so good elsewhere on the map, like. But Bezzbojnik just found his place and just pushed it down. Yeah, too much bots. Like, that's the danger of just going straight bots.
Being in critical condition.
that was quite a play from the TheEffectTheCause.
Yeah.
Well,
Sure was.
you got yourself, bud.
You got me, I think.
You definitely got yourself.
We're not gonna say anything yet. Can't say anything yet. Game's still going. We're gonna be nice about it. We're gonna be official, professional,
Uh-huh.
up until he deletes, and then we're gonna make fun of him.
Yeah.
His commander's retreating, but I mean, there goes all his power. Random sparks get into here and kill some fabs. Not all of them, but some. But Bezzbojnik's just pushing straight forward. He's not like doing anything else. Although there's some raiding coming in on the side. It is nice. Like, Effect is not out simply because Bezzbojnik's not killing him, but he's coming for his booty. And he did kill the main base, and when your main base just dies, that's such a rough reset, especially when all your power's gone like that.
Yeah. Well, he's still ahead on metal, and all the other planets are completely ignored. Yeah. Oh, okay, GG.
Yeah, GG.
Damn, that was quite a game.
All right, well, let's go check out game 1 of the Dakes versus James. Bounce to them real quick.
Yeah.
All right, Bezzbojnik and Effect know that they are going to a round 2. Okay, we're in. I'm in. It's good. 130 metal in Collateral, but Collateral has the army lead and is doing more damage on the map now. And Dakes ahead, 200 metal, has orbital. Is he on the other planets? Yeah, he's building orbital stuff on every single one of the other planets. He's missing the last planet, but the other 2 are covered with orbital fabbers. So that's where all his metal income's coming from. Collateral Damage has got the army though. He's got factories. We don't see any tier 2 from Dakes. We see tier 2 going down for Collateral Damage. Actually, kind of like a lot of action going on. A bit weird. A lot of pressure going on onto Dakes. But I mean, a lot of the pressure is going on metal, but Dakes is really expanded on every other planet. And now he's going on to the 3rd planet. He's got another orbital fabric there. Every single planet is being taken by the Dakes. And we don't see Collateral Damage chasing him in there. In fact, we see that Collateral Damage is actually really low on power. Why is this Dakes versus Collateral? Because it's Dakes versus Collateral. They won their brackets, and they're going in. And Dakes beat Shupasta, and Collateral beat Leonader. Yeah, he beat Leo.
Yeah, but I thought Leo beat Dakes, no?
Leo beat Dakes?
Let me see.
I just see... Who's James D34? Like, James D34 should be Collateral Damage, shouldn't it?
Yeah, Leo beat Dakes. On Jakku.
Leo beat Dakes.
Yeah.
But Dakes was supposed to play against Shupasta. Like, I'll show the bracket on my,
Not in the bracket, in the Swiss rounds.
Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't matter. Holy crap. Nobody cares. Holy crap. I thought we had, like, a tournament, like guff. Like, we had the wrong peoples in the finals. But instead, you guys are trolling me. It's the Swiss rounds.
Yeah, Leo...
Milen,
I'm
stop
surprised
saying
Leo's
things.
not here. I'm just surprised Leo's not in the finals because he beat Dakes before.
Yeah.
And Dakes seems to be creaming Collateral. I see that's so much metal income.
I love you, Milen. But anyway...
Oh.
Oh, we got tier 2 vehicle factory, tier 2 bots going down, slammers.
When one player ignores every other planet and the other one does not ignore every other planet.
Yeah, but the main player...
Oh boy.
Oh, look at this, he's ignoring the turrets over here too. Oh no, bronze plate just freely taking damage. This is why turrets are so good at low levels. They just... kills an entire army. No wonder why people like building these huge lines. Look at this beautiful bronze play. You know what TheEffectTheCause should have done against Bezzbojnik? He should have had 1,000,000 freaking turrets. You know what? Get on freaking Dakes level,
Actually,
TheEffectTheCause.
probably.
Holy crap. You're such a
have.
noob, TheEffectTheCause.
He should have actually.
Like, look at Dakes. Like, this is how you deal with it all in like that.
Yeah.
They're like, do you guys not understand these strats? Like, this is the same thing this is the same issue I had with Kiwi. Like, Kiwi did not know to defend that one bridge, and we went and saw Zoto had 50 turrets on that bridge. Like, it was the proper way to do it.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, Dakes though, so much metal, but like both of them are the same on power. It's actually kind of funny. They're both 12.8k. Same amount of P-gens. They just don't build power.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to... Okay, so first tier 2 factory is down. We see a lot of lobs. That's curious. I think Dakes now, he's going to use this eco lead. He's got a lot of metal and no power, so this is the right call, honestly. Really is. But man. Huh. Yeah, we're seeing trades here. Oh, look at this. Tier 2.
Slammer party.
Yep. Duns, duns, duns.
Right.
Effect
So it
cause.
looks like we have
Whoa, your voice. Just...
orbital. Yeah, my voice is very deep all of a sudden.
Get away from your mic. Holy crap.
You get away from your mic.
No, you. No, I'm the one giving orders here, not you.
What? No.
This is my turn. It.
Really? That was weird. Anyway, we have 400 metal income from Dakes to Collateral Damage is 188, but he's catching up and he's gonna be contesting the other planets pretty soon.
Is he now?
Yeah, he's got orbital up. He's finally realized, hey, my opponent probably has a metal advantage because he owns everything else, and I should probably contest this too. I don't know, just a thought. Actually, wait, I thought I saw orbital. Am I drunk? Am I blind? What's happening?
Yeah,
I'm
you're
hallucinating.
blind. Even me
I
with
swear.
these crappy icons can see that he doesn't have orbital.
Hey, I'm using those same crappy icons.
Another slammer party over here. Turrets want to join in, but they can't quite reach him.
Oh yeah, look at that. He's doing the walk. He's
But-
doing the big.
We got a
Bounce
huge
up and
force
down.
here coming through. There are gillies, but that guy does not know how to control gillies. They're gonna die. One of them gets pulled back, but yeah, that tier 2 force. I mean, that tier 1 force is just gonna clear through everything. Just A moving forward is like the best strat at this level of the game.
But it is all spinners. So actually, maybe these two slammers can kill it.
This ain't looking good. Dakes is putting anchors on these other planets and putting orbital factories down, like on all of them. Oh man, and he's getting orbital factories with his stuff. He's getting solar arrays actually. That's interesting. Yeah, well that'll deal with his power problems, but huh. What to do now? Well, Collateral, he loses all his air just randomly to anti-air. Thank you very much. Fighters are lower health, so they just more easily die. You AFK under them. Another huge force. Random leveler over here just shooting random mechs. Like, just bronze things. But I think Collateral's over. Yeah, I don't know. It's looking rough. Collateral seemed good at the start. Had a better, like, more aggressive build, but just got caught out by the fact that Orbital's in this game. And now Dakes is just relentlessly pushing him down. Actually, pretty big pickup.
But these trades are really
Yeah, the
good
sparks and
Collateral.
slammers, like, actually punching through, but
If he keeps making these trades,
you gotta do it like 10 times, though. And I mean, look at the backside. Collateral, he's got his tier 2 eco up, though. He's playing with almost 300 metal.
Actually, the backside isn't that important because Collateral actually has more metal there than Dakes does.
Yeah, he's got tier
Dakes has
2.
this line advance for some reason. most of the spinners actually.
Dakes is less vulnerable to a snipe potentially. He brought his commander to a different world. To home 1. Yeah, but that orbital presence, just having 48 free mechs, like that ain't good. And Collateral's still not going into the orbital layer at all.
I think we're going to see some Hallies here.
Oh yeah, these planets are halliable, so yeah, I don't
He's
know.
Getting the umbrellas up.
I think he's just securing his commander. I think he's going to use that as a secure base of operations while he fights on the other planet.
I don't know, maybe.
That's a lot of tier 2 extractors though. It is something, and he is building. But I don't know, like
He's going for orbital factory.
I mean, Dakes is just throwing down more tier 2 factories. He's not... He's spending his eco. And look at all those docks. He's finally using his lobs over here. And now he's just supporting his main army. Like, he's just got so much. Like, Collateral can't be this efficient every single time, can he? And he can't push forward because there's just so much defenses.
That's an awful lot of tier 1 in that army.
Yeah. I mean, slammers are efficient, but there's a pelter in the back. Killed 2 slammers already. And there's just so much spam that I kind of ignore it. I don't know, and he just keeps losing them to pelters, shellers. Yeah. I mean, he's got tier 2 air up now. And I don't know if players know this, but Phoenixes specifically, they can go between planets, and you can use them as a sort of scout to other planets, but that's about it.
X is going for the orbital power. Interesting play. I mean, it's not bad at this point
Yeah,
in the game.
he needs power, and that's a way to do it.
Yeah, it's true. It is the best way to do it. At
He's getting
this point.
SXS now, too. There are kestrels
this
in this
is-
force.
This is not how you use SSX.
Yeah, but there's like
Right.
23 spinners in this as well. Like, look at how
That should
big
be
this army
cool.
is. There's only 3 levelers in it, but they'll never be touched by this other
Yeah.
army. That is way too much meat. Yeah, he's gonna just roll him over, I think. Army just collapses. And there's also armies coming down. SSX moving over here. Like,
Yeah, the 2-2 air is coming in.
it ain't enough.
Right.
And there's spinners in there that is slowly killing.
Okay, so in the mid bracket, Effect beat Bezzbojnik in game 2, so they're going to game 3.
Oh! They went 1-1?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to skip out on this game? I'm pretty sure Dakes is going to win. It's just going to take him a long while because he's bronze. Yeah.
Alright, sure.
Yeah, let's go take a look at game 3 of Bezzbojnik versus TheEffectTheCause. That sounds like a really good thing. And it's on Scarred Sands too, which is a crazy macro map. Really open though, and so it's
Oh my
pretty
God.
brittle. Pretty dirty map, and you can't ignore orbital forever. Yep, here we go. Vehicle start for TheEffectTheCause. I don't like it for this map because the metal is so
What?
spread out.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Okay, it looks like Dakes versus Colette. We're getting a little bit of confusion. He's like tired, but he'll play out 2 more matches.
Okay. Yep, and Bezzbojnik is going for bot metal air, 3 power bot, 3 power bot, 3 power storage and storage. And then many more power, 6 more power to be precise.
Hmm.
And some fabrics, probably 3.
Effect cause weird shit.
Yeah.
Vehicle, metal power, air, 2 power bot, 3 power air, 3 power air, 2 power air.
I don't mind his two vehicle fabs going in different directions.
Yeah, I guess that's okay.
And he does have his air, and air is, you can't ignore air on this map. Boom bots are coming forward though. Now I'm worried. The strikers are in the wrong spots. God, I can't believe that turret versus Grizzly. Like, that Grizzly turret was so bad it was missing shots and then attacking the ground. Like, what happened there? Was he manually targeting? And then...
Yeah, when you manually targeting is really risky because
Yeah.
the units can forget that they actually killed something. They kind of go
Gotta go weird.
they go a little psycho. You know how like in the movies, like the psychopath stabs people like way after they're dead? It's kind of what the turret does. It just keeps shooting and
Yeah.
shooting and shooting. And then it dies in a dumb way. But yep. You just turn off the sensibility in the turret.
Well, we see the forward strikers, they're just not able to make the play against these 3 docks. And EffectTheCause, he lost one of his expanding fabbers to a boom bot. In fact, I think he lost both. I see an explosion down there. He got some more bot fabs immediately up, so that's good to play on his part. But I wonder if he's going to be behind. I don't know. Bezzbojnik, he put one vehicle proxy down, which was fine. Like, you generally want to do 2 expansions before you start putting down your first expansion. Like, you need to expand twice before you put down a proxy. You can't afford it off of your first expo alone. And if you're trying to do 2 off of your first expo alone, that's just too much. You can't afford the eco. And so now he's just like super inefficient with his metal right now. Really needs metal. And EffectTheCause, he got 4 fabbers back out and he's expanding across the map again.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, definitely a factory lead for Bezzbojnik. The metal lead is effect. Huh. Yeah. Definitely an interesting play. I think Bezzbojnik, if he uses his units really well, he can do quite some damage, but the effect does have quite a lot of stuff.
Well, he's getting a lot of fabs out again, and he's re-expanding all over the place, so he will stabilize, and his factory lead will start to matter. EffectTheCause actually needs to start spending his metal in ways. A risky thing as well is EffectTheCause lost his air advantage, and Bezzbojnik's immediately looking for vulnerable fabs, and he's going straight for these 2 over here. Let's see if they can get their Goleta up in time. Oh! He sniped the Icarus. That'll do it. Okay, so he does keep that one forward. Very, very interesting. And there's a feature on this map where, like, you have this big bull here. You have to use air to get into it. But there's a lot of tricks. Like, you can put a lob next to it that can put docks in there. You can transport things in there as well. Get a teleporter down. It's kind of a tricky place to play around, but you can't ignore it because there's so much metal in there. Not for too long, at least. Both players are starting to expand out on the map. They're still kind of got these knives in each other's sides. Like, there's some strikers forward over here. But they're not active right now. I don't like that. 8 ants coming forward. That's going to clear up a lot of this striker, spark, docks junk. Like, needs, like, his own ants to come forward and needs to surround them quickly. Be active elsewhere on the map. Alright. Oh, just
taking the metal lead.
ants are just
Yeah.
doing so well. Very, very efficiently.
Yeah.
Spark got shot.
He's using his ducks a little weirdly.
Yeah.
Kind of just spread it out.
I
in
see
random
that.
Areas.
Oh, finally these
Strikers.
strikers.
The effect cause kills 3 fabbers. That's really well played from the effect
Yeah,
cause.
kills
Getting
all
that
the
radar
mechs
down.
too.
And could kill this entire side.
Alright, we'll try to stop pinging and just explain what's going on and I'll observe it. we
Alright.
need... Yeah, I was...
Stop
Ah! Killing me. This is super serial cast, man. Alright, anyway, there's still break even
okay.
on metal income. It's just that Bezzbojnik has a much higher army count with just more efficient army usage, I think. Like his ants just clean things up.
Yeah. The question is can effect out-expand his rating?
I don't know.
Or defend against his rating and then get the army count up himself?
He's getting a tier 2 factory down. He doesn't have as much power though, so he can't use it fully effectively.
Vehicles of all things?
It works.
I guess
It
if
works.
you push down this short lane, maybe.
Oh,
work.
bomber coming into undefended. Oh, okay, that's your
Oh, that
pickup
was
there.
great.
That'll equalize the game.
Really great. That
Yeah.
did not equalize the game. He's still 40 units behind. But it's nice.
It
It's
helps,
just
and
nice.
look at his strikers. They're all over the map, like just taking big rating hits. Like Bezzbojnik's putting a tier 2 bot factory down now, though. But TheEffectTheCause is already more than halfway done, and we'll see if either of them go into orbital sooner or later. Yeah, those strikers, they're going right into the main base, and it's not defended. The commander's elsewhere. Oh, like Bezzbojnik cannot afford to lose the metal that he's losing. But unfortunately for TheEffectTheCause, he's also losing a forward tier 1 factory proxy, like a little bit too far forward. Daring, but yeah, no. And he does need army, but oh, sure. Nice Galata placement there. Keeps the entire place safe and resets the bomber count. Okay, so we see vanguards coming out immediately. Big force. They're literally just skipping past each other. Just moved right past each other.
Get there. All right.
The problem is there's only one anti-air in it, but the solution is there's only 2 bombers against it, so he's fine.
He's going to have really heavy vanguard play. The effect that causes making a bunch of vanguards.
Yeah.
Is he going to drop them or is he going to push?
I think he's
Let's
just
see.
gonna push. I don't think he's gonna drop.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely no stranger to drop plays.
Yeah. Forward push here. Okay, tier 2 bot factory is going down. He pulls the commander forward. Delays the tier 2 a bit, but probably has to. And the spinner got sniped in that other army that was pushed forward, and now Bezzbojnik's army is just gonna get cleaned up by bombers. His army count's low. TheEffectTheCause also has just higher quality, although most of it's tied into fighters at the moment. Like he's got 42 fighters. He just needs to spam bombers now. Like that's all he needs to do. He doesn't need any more fighters. Bezzbojnik stabilized, and now he's all of a sudden randomly ahead of Nico. How'd that happen? Is he reclaiming? It seems like he's reclaiming. I don't know, but he got his tier 2 out, and he's getting Blue Hawks down. It's the right call versus Vanguards. Did he see them? I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know.
He has no idea. He has no idea what the T2s alive are around.
And who won in the first? Oh, so this is the 3rd place, yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
the 3rd round. So whoever wins this wins the tournament middle bracket. Oh, there's no anti-air in the base. The commander's far off the side. He can just bomb the main base with impunity. Oh, there's some anti-air pulling up though. Slowly picking away at all those fighters. Ever so slowly. Still. We'll do it. Yeah, Bezzbojnik, he's good on eco. Neither of them have gone to the other planet yet either. I don't see any orbital factories.
Yeah.
Oh, there's just this big force in Bezzbojnik's face. However, one good thing is that all the Blue Hawks are on this side, And that's where all these lone tier 2 vehicles are. They can easily get picked off by Blue Hawks if Bezzbojnik plays it right. But if not, he could just lose them all, just run them into a Vanguard and die. That overwhelming Air Force for TheEffectTheCause is a problem, though. And he's starting to use those bombers and starting to hit everywhere across the map.
Yeah, that's true.
Needs to get some Galetta down, I think. Like, he's got one
Double-
Galetta down in one place, but...
Double T2 Fabbers from the TheEffectTheCause. I think he's trying to play the late game. Still, both players ignoring the other planet as well.
Oh, I don't think he realized he built 2.
Yeah, I don't think so either. He's kind of a clumsy player. Grenadiers from him as well. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, just needs more front line. Especially now that Bezzbojnik's got Slammers and Blue Hawks here. He's going to kill this forward pushing vehicle. And there's a bunch of tier 2 vehicles. Bez needs to see that. He has the Blue Hawks nearby, but he needs to see it. I think he does. Does he have radar? No, he doesn't have radar coverage there. He does not see this. I hope he does, because that's going to be devastating if he gets in. Blue Hawk's slowly chipping away at this other vehicle force. It's all tier 1 though, so it's slow. The air is starting to slowly... Oh! There goes the tier 2. They dodged everything else. Does he notice? Yeah, he notices it. Okay, he's pulling back. He's desperate. Luckily, the force on the front side isn't too big of a deal. But yeah, it's a lot of Blue Hawks though. They'll kill the Vanguards. It's just that they're killing all the power and all the storage actually. I think the storage is actually a big deal because I think he had a lot in his in there. And yeah, losing the power. Oh, he's down to 3.8k power. 3.2. He's only got 2 power gens. He just lost all his power, and that's a big blow. Like, TheEffectTheCause lost a lot of metal because Bezzbojnik was raiding him, but that in-base kill was just critical. How fast can he reset his power? Like, he needs to, like, stop all production of everything else and just get that fixed immediately. Bezzbojnik can use this army and push forward. There's 11 anti-air in it, and there's not enough bombers on TheEffectTheCause's side. And he's got the Blue Hawks to kill tier 2 vehicles. This other force only has 3 anti-air. That's not enough against 5 bombers, I think. I don't know. Maybe it could work if he doesn't see it properly. Oh, the anti-air, though. It's coming forward. Gets 1 bomber. Resets that. Now it's picking away at fighters for free. Gets another bomber down. Resets that. Another bomber down. Another bomber just picked down for free. Yep. All of this is now free. All of this is free. And the Blue Hawks are targeting the tier 2 vehicles. Critical pickup for Bezzbojnik. Oh, but he doesn't see the vehicles because of the jamming. Oh no, don't go into with your air quite yet. Don't do that quite yet. Alright, well, anyway, tier 2 Fabs, what are they doing? They're getting tier 2 eco. But he doesn't have power to support it. And Bezzbojnik, he's slowly getting his power back into play. But he's only like on 7 factories. He's got a lot of Blue Hawks, and he's got a few Slammers in there though. That can actually do a lot of damage to TheEffectTheCause's base, and if he's not careful, he'll lose his commander too. Air coming in. That's a lot of anti-air though. Fighter count is getting lower and lower. Blue Hawks are hitting the Vanguards on the other side. This is scary. This is what happens when you ignore tier 2 bots on your own and the other players actually playing around it. Oh, he's building a teleporter. Did he go into the other planet? No, I don't see any orbital factory still. Like, both of them ignored the crater and the other planet. Which I think was a big mistake on both of their parts, but it equalized. But now Bezzbojnik, he's coming in with such a big force. I think he's...
Ooh. Where's the TheEffectTheCause going? Oh, what? He's got a teleporter with his commander and 2 Fabbers.
Yeah. Look at this though. Bezzbojnik, his Blue Hawks, they're hitting at the factory. The hitbox isn't working properly. He's killing
Oh,
the
no.
tier 2 bot factory. It's not targeting the Vanguard properly, and there's a leveler
I
on the back too.
think the Vanguard's gonna kill it. Yeah,
Yep.
the bus is going down.
Yep, and he's gonna kill
But-
more power. He only has his
entire
forces
base is
over-
going down.
Yep,
What
it's a
a-
base trade.
What a turn of events. Base trade alert, base trade.
Yeah, but
Although-
Bezzbojnik has the army.
Yeah, I have more faith in Bezzbojnik and his army count, but TheEffectTheCause does have a very big fabric count lead. And a
Yep.
factory lead, well, for now.
Bezzbojnik's also gonna save his base, like his main base. It's not much left at all, but they both still have eco, and he has factories up. But he lost his tier 2 factory. But
The
the
factory coming from the effect as well, so he's rebuilding fast.
yeah, he needs to spam gillies, like only gillies. You can't even afford to spam slammers. I'm sorry, but like every shot against the docks is a waste. You need to snipe out all the slammers and blue hawks there. Okay, it looks like Dakes and Collateral they're going to the third round. Collateral won his second game versus Dakes.
That's what's crazy about the bronze games. Like, it's so flip floppy. No
Yeah.
one just crushes the other bronzes.
Yeah, I mean
consistently.
this is a platinum game on this side, but yeah, it's a little bit more wild. Like it's less assured. Like differences can swing wildly one to another direction. Oh, but TheEffectTheCause is throwing more units in, and it's gonna do some damage. He's gonna pick up some production over here with his tier 1 force. That's a good pickup, but how many gillies do you got out? Only 2?
It's found effect commander. Commander's in very, very big danger.
Pelter's going down.
Elter's coming up. We have
Got
Blue
no
Hawks
eco.
careening in. He needs a panic triple laser turret or two.
Yeah.
But even then,
Every-
these Pelters need to work with the Blue Hawks.
Yeah, the gillies need to snipe the blue hawks. Oh, the pelter shots though. Okay, he's got the right solutions. He needs to play it right, and he just lost one of his gillies. Oh, there's just so many blue
No,
hawks. There's
come
too
on,
many
get up, triple laser
blue hawks.
turret.
I think he's gonna get
You
him.
gotta target the blue. You gotta target the Blue Hawks and the Pelters. This is Fab Micro. No,
Oh,
you're targeting
no.
more things.
No. Tier 3 turret going down. Is it up? Oh, it's gonna get killed by the blue hawks. Instant death.
Rip. I
Yeah,
think
that's
this is the
GG.
end of the TheEffectTheCause.
Yep, he tried. He got so far, like, into the tournament, but just lost. Well, exciting game, but we can't really look at it right now. We got to go to the third match of the bronze bracket. So let's head over there real quick. I don't know.
It's bronze players on Scarred Sands. It's gonna be a very long day.
Yep.
But hey,
He's going orbital third. Off of 2 vehicle factories, Dakes is. And what is Collateral doing? He's doing meta build with no energy. Like 3 factories, bunch of metal, 3 fabbers going around, but he forgot to build energy. Literally forgot. He's doing the meta build. Had everything right, but where's the energy? He literally forgot that. Why? Why oh why? Okay. Yeah, these builds are amazing. Both of them have, you know, similar fab counts. They're not just having straight fabs, and very, very different builds for sure. And we'll see what Dakes does with his orbital factory. Broom.
yes.
We see an air fab. I bet it's gonna stay on the same planet.
An air fab?
I mean, an air orbital fab. I mean,
You're betting it's gonna stay on the same planet.
I'm betting. Tree Fitty.
You know, it could actually go here and be useful.
Yeah, I don't think he'll go there though. Zico is so low right now. So inefficient. Singular Fab's going around though. Oh, this one striker can slip past and kill this Fab. That would be a huge blow. That'll take him minutes to recover, full minutes. To get a new Fab and get it out there. Like, do you know how long it takes for bronze players to reset after you do damage to them? It takes a while. Alright, he did send it to the other planet.
My
Unlucky on my part.
and many years working with these bronzes, they never rebuild.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, and it did not stay on the planet. It actually went. You're wrong. You got to ping
Wait,
350.
where the heck is it going? Why is it stuck? I don't see it on the orbital layer.
Because it's already on the other planet.
Ah, okay. Building
Yeah.
mix immediately, that's good. So, look. A
Striker raid.
Collateral-
Uh-oh.
Collateral Damage. He lost the first game because he ignored orbital. Second game he won, just straight up. But look at this, he's ignoring orbital again. But now he's actually got an orbital factory, he's chasing it down. He's going. Oh, and look at this, in the middle here. A single little point defense and a bot factory going from the other Fab. The one Fab versus one air Fab. That's all it is.
Air Fab battle.
Yep. Bigly battles.
Oh no, the Icarus. It's cheating. Cheating.
They're actually on the they're actually the same metal count. It's just that Collateral, he's not spending. He doesn't have the factories, he's not spending, he's not boosting.
Mhm.
Yeah. Just got so much metal. Oh, random air Fab dies to Golota. Love to see it.
Oh no. Not the random air Fab death.
The Boombot's mixed into this army. Interesting. Yeah, they're actually producing a lot. Like, they both have pretty big armies and metal 6 minutes in. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, so Collateral's going onto the other planet. Dakes has already built like a lot of metal there. And how many fighters are there? There's 2 versus just the one safeguarding over here.
And Dakes. Oh no. This crater is being fought over quite heavily.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, look at
There's a
that.
bot factory.
Air
I think Dakes is going to take it, but
Yeah. Bot factory's pretty on.
this is weird. TheEffectTheCause and Bezzbojnik need to play more like these bronzes. Because they ignored the crater, they ignored the other planet. These bronzes are like, that's the first
Yeah,
thing
that's
I'm
the first
going
thing
for.
you need to do. Like, what the heck? Like,
You
seriously.
gotta go for them.
Like, all the
Yeah.
tactics are correct, they're just not very fast. It's actually really
Yeah.
funny. Oh, I love me
Yeah.
some bronzes. Oh, and I love that this
Yeah.
turret is just hitting the ground.
Definitely.
It's beautiful. Inferno, please. One more shot.
Bam.
Oh, Belter just barely saved itself. That was so close. I would have instant GG'd if I was in that position and I was trying to kill that Pelter and turret.
Yes, you would.
Yep.
You raging Uber.
Yep.
You raging Uberholic.
Yep. Okay, Collateral's finally building a teleporter and other stuff down on the other planet, but Dakes, he's already got so much metal on there. And he's just got that big metal lead. And he's spending it too. Like, Collateral, he's not spending his eco properly. That's what I'm worried about as well. Grenadiers in the crater, not bad. That's fine. Collateral, though, he is coming forward with these forces. He's just not building power. Like, he's got a total of 5 P-gens. That's it. And he's trying to get into tier 2 and to teleporters with all this. Like, and he's getting into tier 2 orbital factory as well. Like, good thing his factories are so efficient that he keeps in the game that way, but it's just not working out. Really
This game is like really entertaining, actually.
Yeah, like they're both doing damage to each other and they both have like really weird specific leads.
Mm-hmm. I think Dakes is taking the lead in general, though. He's got almost 300 income.
And he's spending it.
Orbital Fabric is expanding on the main planet.
Yep.
Avengers is not killing said Orbital Fabric on the main planet. Yeah, Bronzes, they're smart. They're just really derpy.
They're full derp, but I love it when derp goes versus derp. They're doing a lot of damage to each other. It's about like outlasting your opponent and being able to recover from losses. But I'm really just not feeling the fact that Collateral, he just built only 5 B-gens and that was it. Like, he's got the teleporter down to clear everything out on the other planet, but I just don't think he has the time or anything like that to figure it out to go for it.
Also, we have a tier 2 factory out from Dakes, and the second one coming out. Collateral hasn't even finished his first tier 2 factory.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed that Dakes is constantly spending all his metal that he got. I mean, he has one storage facility, but that's fine. He's not hurting for metal anymore. Oh, and Collateral, he's finally building more power. I think he just realized how little power he has. So hopefully that'll sort him out. And he is roaming around with these kill forces. They are killing some metal. Oh, this is just... You hate to see this. Like, where the teleporter is right next to a bunch of building metal. Not doing anything about it. The teleporter is going down for Dakes as well, so I think he will kill that teleporter legitimately.
But he's already got one. 2 teleporters on the same planet. Well, this
Oh wait, he has
peak
2?
runs.
No,
Yeah, that's his second one.
What?
That-
Where?
Yeah,
Where's
right
where's
here.
the 2? Ping both.
There and there. Why?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Why?
Because if you lose one, you can have the other. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's what you said. You said the same. No, I had
It
2
ain't
radars
bad.
in the same spot,
It
and
ain't
you
bad.
complained about that.
It ain't bad. Not when it comes to bronze play. They know better than us. We just didn't play it properly. That's all.
Okay, so
We're
Could
just
you have a
not
coming up
good
from
enough for
Dakes?
these big brains.
I guess not. Dakes is going heavy umbrella despite owning orbital.
He doesn't
Okay.
own orbital. He doesn't even have an orbital factory.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
He
but
doesn't even have an orbital.
this
factory.
force going down, but the tier 2 turret is going up. Can it shoot
Oh,
through a
what is that?
teleporter?
You can.
Yeah, okay. Nice. Odd. Very odd. Walls randomly going down, okay. Kind of spread out too.
I can see why. I mean, they're the wrong way, but.
Oh, but the tier 2 comes through.
Oh,
Wait,
it's 'cause
the
it was
tier
so
2
many
fab
times.
comes through. No tier 2 vehicles.
Uh,
Bro.
The Jaws theme because these fabrics are getting ruined.
Oh my goodness. What is this?
I think Dakes is gonna take this area. But,
Yeah, he's gonna take it. It's just really awkward. Yeah, no. This is what Collateral gets for ignoring orbital and not having power. I mean, look on the main planet. He's actually taken most of the main planet. Like, he doesn't have the crater and he doesn't have the orbital. He didn't ignore it. He just didn't play it well enough. Dakes did. And now Dakes, he's getting up multiple tier 2 factories. He's got tier 2 vehicles on the map. I mean, Collateral has his own tier 2 bots, but I don't think he's gonna Blue Hawk kill these vehicles. Like Bezzbojnik, I'll give him credit. He really knew how to kill vehicles with bots. That's something you have to learn.
Yeah, I think Collateral is catching up.
Yeah. Actually, kind of a nice play.
Right.
Collateral flanked these 2 levelers and killed most of the units. He'll clean up those vehicles.
You just gotta take out these undefended expansions. Like, a teleporter in the crater area would be magnificent. It
Yeah.
would kill everything, or a drop play or something.
I don't know, there's a lot of Grenadiers in there. I think he'll kind of kill the teleporter pretty fast. Honestly.
Not with an orbital fab.
Well, what's he building out of his orbital factory? He's building... Okay, I don't like this. Okay, he's got an SSX, but he's building Avengers. And when you get the... It's so much better to build with orbital launchers for Avengers. Like, so much better. You want to use the orbital factory for other things.
Yeah. Gotta make an Omega.
Yeah.
Watch that thing eat up the
Honestly,
space.
he should get Artemis because there's a lot of anchors going down now, and they're actually causing problems where Collateral can't raid Dakes properly.
Yeah, that's true.
Dakes, is he doing something on the second planet? He's building a tier 2 factory on the second planet, and he's got a lot of tier 2 fabs queued up. I think he's just going to secure it really well, though. Dakes on the main planet, he just doesn't have as much presence, but he's doing fine. And I don't see any tier 2 eco from Collateral. That's what I'm worried about.
They're
Like-
both making laser platforms. Although, I have a lot of faith in one player,
Utilizing his
Dakes. Yeah, and Collateral is not gonna get as much. And Atlas Titan, finally.
Ooh.
Hello.
I don't think he can afford though. He's got like so few pigeons. Oh, and we see this big
And he's
army
got
over
half
here.
the metal income.
Slammers in there, but I don't think. Oh, that doesn't look good. Levelers are a bit oddly placed, but yeah, it cleans it up. Look at this proxy tier 2 factory over here. Just bam, right in the
Yeah.
middle there.
I mean, you can get shellers out to pressure the power gen line, I guess.
Yeah, tier 2 eco going down on the second planet. Tier 2 air and tier 2 bots as well going down on the second planet. Kind of odd. And now look
Yeah,
at Dakes.
owns this.
Huge force. Wait, what the heck? Are you seeing this? They're scaling the walls.
Oh,
They're
no.
going right down the wall. They're like goblins. Marshall? Was this map bugged the entire... Can they go back up? That's what I want to know. If they can go up those cliffs, that's really bugged. But the fact that they can go down...
Up the sliding.
What the heck? Yeah, it's not even bugging out too much. They're like properly going down. Wait, okay, so we see a docks going up. Kind of slow. That's
Oh my gosh, they're going up. That is freaky.
bronze players. They just know things we don't.
That is really freaky. Oh my god.
What? And he's sending all the... What in the world is going on here?
The grenadiers are scaling.
Yeah, why are some of these... I think it's because they're so
The
thin.
dude is inside of the freaking wall.
They're not going
He's-
up easily. They're just... They're going down though. That's so weird. I think it's bots because they're finding a super ultra thin like green zone to go through between the CSG somehow. But yeah, like anyway, I think Collateral's really kind of screwed here now. Look at that. These laser turrets just killing, absolutely murdering that armory. And this is actually a thing that can make Orbital pretty scary, is that you can use them against other armies. It's just that Blue Hawks stop them, but if the Blue Hawks are distracted by everything else, and are able to target the SSX. The SSX does a lot of damage, like huge amount of damage against armies. Omegas as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely really good against armies.
I think this is it though. I think Collateral. I think.
I don't think I see a single thing that could defend against it.
Yep. The only way that Drakes can do it is just hover his army nearby, like forget about his army for 10 minutes and then let the Atlas come up and then the Atlas kills everything. But Collateral just doesn't have eco. He's trying to counter push. He's got a bunch of boom bots, but they're not going to find the commander snipe. His commander's not going backwards, and that's 5 levelers coming at him. A lot of Infernos.
That is a lot of levelers and a lot of other things.
I think that's GG.
Enemy commander meltdown
Yeah.
imminent.
The Dakes takes game number 3.
Yep. Woo.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
It's been very quiet in here.
Well, we're about to get loud.
That's loudmouth. Yeah, we got two loudmouth Ubers in here. I'm sure
Holy
we can fix that issue.
Crap. Crazy weird finals for both games. Both the gold plat bracket and the bronze silver.
So sad I didn't make it in.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello.
Nice, hello. Stop in. Is this the caster's channel?
No. It's
No,
just the normal
but-
channel.
This
Yo,
is a normal
Collateral,
channel.
question. How many
What's
power
up?
gens did you have for 10 minutes?
All right, dude. Listen. I may not be the best player, but I'll tell you what. I had a couple spider bots. I had a dream. I was going for it. I started playing this game like a week ago. It's the best. This is so fun. I had such a good time with Dakes. That was crazy.
Yeah, they were actually really good games. How was the
Yeah,
second
yeah.
game? We didn't watch that. We went to watch the finals of the of Bezzbojnik versus TheEffectTheCause. What happened there? How did you win?
I think I just played pretty bad first and third games, and I found a stride the second one. I had some early rating. I think I actually no, that was the one game I didn't get a snipe because I had a scout and some boom bots, but I didn't get a snipe early. I just was very aware of his plays. I kind of neglected. Was that? Oh yeah, there was an orbital on that one. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah,
I'm
there
a
was-
little.
There
caught
was
up right
no
now.
orbital and there was no air expansions, and it seemed like Dakes had the orbital game down, and you just did not.
Yeah, no, my ability to multitask the orbital on multiple planets
Yeah,
with something going on in the main one is just not there yet. But
understood. Makes sense. Yeah,
Someday,
it seems
dude.
like Dakes just had the advantage because he got free eco on other planets, and
Yeah.
you had a better normal game, but he played the maps better. Like the second game is very close spawn as well. Like you fight each other pretty quickly. And I think
Mhm.
that would have been worthwhile for you.
okay,
you-
cool, yeah.
Yeah, future. What happened in your
Mhm.
game versus Bezzbojnik? It was on the small lava planet.
Yeah, I tried to boombot him and it didn't work.
Oh. Okay.
I think he just
GG.
sort
End
of
of
pushed
interview.
to the front.
I gotta say the Nimzo versus Isii game.
Yeah, how did
Nimzo-
he killed him in, like, we didn't even
Killed him
start around. We're
so
like, okay, go play
bad.
the third place match, and Nick and Grizz were all setting up, and then he's like, okay, 1 versus EC. I'm like, oh no. EC, what happened? EC? He's
Yeah,
in
interview.
chat, but I don't know if
Hi.
he's there.
Oh, hello.
Hey EC.
I'm here.
I'm gonna watch the replay.
Yeah, I versus Nimzo.
Yep.
Nick.
On lava
uh,
planets.
Yeah, I tried to. I push, but he faster than me, and
Ah, I see. Yeah, we'll take a
Yeah.
look at that replay real quick. and see what exactly happened. Because, like, we just turned around, we were, like, you know, discussing, okay, go into your third place match, and then, like, literally, like, 2 minutes later, Nim's just like, okay, I won. I was like, what?
That was under 3 minutes.
Yeah, that was a really quick game. Okay.
The heck is Nimzo when you need one? Alright, I'll just look at Isii's replay list. And then your game versus Nick, how was that?
Yeah, I tried my best, but he simply
Yeah, he's strong.
ignored me.
Yeah,
Come-
kind of
it's
got
a
unlucky
sponsor.
that you got set into the upper brackets rather than the middle brackets. I think you would have done reasonably well in the middle, but such is the way of placing and stuff like that. And let's look at your Swiss run real quick and how you did. So with you, EC, you went against PA Soldier and he beat you on that. On the first map, and then you cleaned up Kaludjo, you beat Bezzbojnik. So Bezzbojnik got first place in the middle brackets, and that was the reason why he didn't go up to the upper brackets and you did. What happened in that game? It was on Hyde, the Trico map with like some water lakes and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was really long game, and I think he simply didn't expand as much as I did, and there was undefended metal, but he didn't punish me.
Ah, I see. Yeah, so you just played the long big game better.
Yeah.
Okay, I see your game versus Nimzo, and I'm amazed at Nimzo. Like, triple boombot factory, straightforward.
Yeah.
Oh, you did see it, and you had the mend. You could have mined up, actually. But you ran your sparks in, and he just killed your sparks. And then just killed you. Yeah, you should have had your mend back. You could have actually mined. Got the mines down and been fine.
So many.
The fact that you went triple bot was fine, and you could have actually beat him. It's just that you need to get, like... Okay, this map you can't get docks around. That's really hard. Like, get docks around and cut off his reinforcements. Yeah. Okay, well, that was a that was an interesting 3-minute game. I can see why it was 3 minutes. Oh, and you did have a build that could counter it, but it just... You didn't play it right.
Yeah.
That's rough. But it's more on you to win that game than Nimzo. Nimzo had a much easier win condition, whereas you had a more difficult one. Like, you had to make a lot more right moves than he did. Future Gnome, let's look at your run.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to. Enough words, please.
Future, why are you El Future de Galam
Oh, I did. You know, just cool name.
Okay, so first round you faced Grizzly.
That match was actually really close. I almost killed it.
What?
Yeah, I got his comm down to 15%.
Holy crap, okay. You faced Quality Housewife in the second round, and he beat
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I got a T2 rush and just got my comm, so that was... Yeah.
Okay, third round versus Kaludjo. Don't know how that player did.
It was just, I think, they're like a high bronze, so it wasn't too much.
Okay, PA Soldier next, the crazy one.
Yeah, I think that was, I can't remember, there was a somewhat even match, but he just sort of out. I think, no, he had lots of air, so he just ended up bombing all of my stuff and then ended up beating me.
Okay. And then last round was versus Leo, kind of a high silver.
Yeah, I kind of cheesed and went T2 air, so...
Derp. Alright. Let's see. Milen! You lovable smookaroo.
Oh.
What did we do with Milen? Okay, Milen versus Collateral. Yeah, Collateral was literally in the finals of the
I've actually played Collateral several times recently.
Yeah,
He's
dude,
beat me
we're
solidly every time.
we're like
No
frenemies.
surprises there.
You and me, dude. We're going all the way to gold.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got to head out, but I just future gnome. I love your
Yeah.
videos, dude. You're like a celebrity in my house.
Nice.
Thank you.
You're a big lad now.
All right, I'll be back.
Nice,
See you guys.
Collateral. Quick
Hey.
question on the finals. How many Pagans did you build? Oh, he's already gone. But yep, rip. Anyway, yeah. So Milen's run. I want to see that real quick. So Milen versus Collateral. That's rough. Top of silver. Milen versus Dakes. Also top of silver. Milen versus Leo. Also top of silver. Milen versus Aiden. Bronze, but just couldn't pull it through because he had tier 2 vehicles and you had the weirdest opening ever. 2 factories and then 10 power gens. You really, unlike Collateral who builds no power, you built all the power.
Yeah,
All the
I
power.
need to look at the replay on that, but I'm pretty sure that was just I set my commander to just build power and then ignored him. The
Okay.
plan was to rush. We were real close together. I planned to just build as many units as I can and rush him, and I never got to the point where I could rush him, so that didn't work.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna add you as a friend in here and get a look at your replays. Let's see, send for a friend request, get into your replays. I want to see your game versus Tatarstan. I want to see
Yeah,
what's up
what
with that.
What I can tell you is I've been looking at the leaderboards. Every game I think came out with the result you'd expect.
Wait, the Dakes versus you was 20 minutes long? What happened there? In your first round in the single elimination brackets.
Yeah, I can't remember.
It was.
I mean,
I have no idea either.
It was on the.
I'll tell you, 2 of the games. This is because I had pre-played them and I came up with a strategy, and I probably shouldn't have done this, but I had the strategy of building a secondary base instead of going straight for him. And I think in both cases my primary base got wiped out, but my secondary base held on for a little longer.
Yeah. Understood. I'm still so upset with Soldier. He could have killed Grizzly. He really could have killed Grizzly.
Yeah, it's not the only one who could have killed Grizzly.
No, like the map was on ribbon with just all these expansions, and Soldier just had a much better build than Grizzly, and he just didn't die to Grizzly's early aggression at all. Like, he could have just took an eco lead, but what he did was he switched to boom bots and had like 3 times he tried to put boom bots into Grizzly's base and failed so epically. Like, completely missed expanding fabs, completely missed like some easy targets, trying to go for something more, or just like hovering them in range of docks. Like, it was the most painful experience ever. It could have done damage. He should have just spammed docks and he would have killed Grizzly on that map. He would have killed him. Like, if he played normally, like his normal weird lob spam thing, he would have killed the Grizzly. And I'm so upset. Alright, anyway, you versus Gazanov. Both of you play pretty standard. You build 2 factories and then forget to build more for a bit. Yeah, 4 factories each. Both of you are kind of doing bases. Metal eco is pretty the same for a while, Gazanov and you. It takes a little bit of a metal lead. 2 ants get into your face and kill some stuff. 2 singular ants, but they cause problems. And then he just expands around the map freely, and you don't randomly expand, so yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, yikes.
Yeah, you just took a bunch of fabs and just went around expanding with them more than you did. And that's simply it. He just played faster than you.
Yeah, that's what I see with higher level players. They somehow just get out faster than I do.
Yep. I mean, in lower level games, you're actually pretty free to just send fabbers randomly in different directions.
Yeah, this isn't a lower level game. He's a lot higher level than I am.
Gasanov isn't that high. He's a little bit better, but you could have
He's
done it.
mid-silver? Mid bronze at best.
Yeah, right. Well, anyway. Yeah, it just takes advantage. Gets tier 2.
Score-wise, he was about halfway in the table. I was at the bottom, so.
Yeah.
Mind if I interject on
You
that
built
really quick?
you built a bunch of combat fabs, but you never really used them near the end. And remember that trick that we told you about combat fabs and like World Patrol Reclaim for Trico maps?
Yeah.
Works just the same
Yeah.
for
Well,
regular maps with a lot of destruction on the map, especially with all this metal, this free metal in your base that you could reclaim.
sure. But you see that brown on the edge of my base, right?
Yeah.
I'm in panic mode at this point.
Yep. Yep,
I'm
that's
not
fine.
retaining anything.
Panic mode. Yeah, recovering from loss is so very hard. I mean, the Dakes versus
Yeah, this isn't a recovery. I'm
Collateral
dead.
game was just rough. Alright. There you go. And the Grizzly game versus Nick, though. Whew.
Yeah. One thing I've gotten really good at is figuring out when this game is over.
Grizz,
I have no.
Grizz got so screwed by the maps. Like, I thought Grizz would be better on the 2 maps that we put him on, but he just did way worse. Like, it was just,
Mind if I say something to Milen real quick?
What?
Yeah, so you mentioned that topic about expanding just in many directions, sending out a lot of fabs, and I mean I think even if you're losing fabs, oftentimes you get out ahead like that. Because I mean, in my match versus Nick, for example, and I think also when I was playing versus TETC, I was sniping a lot of fabs, but it didn't matter because they were still expanding faster than I was killing fabs, which is it's kind of funny. Like if you just build enough fabs, you lose fabs and you just build more, and it just works out still.
Yeah, the deal there is, if I'm building fabs, I'm not building attack units. So it's rock, paper, scissors. I think the feedback I've got is I built too many factories, I built too much energy.
Yeah, you don't have the right growth build rate yet. You need to like do 1 factory, 2 B-gens, and then for your factories themselves, what they're building is like 10 units, 10 combat units, 1 fab.
What's a V-gen?
Power generator. We just call it
Okay.
B-gen for short. It's something
right.
that Collateral doesn't build.
Yeah. And that's I'm still, like I said, and I mean where I'm at is I'm slowly crawling up the bronze leaderboard. I'm much better in my early game. My econ is okay early game.
Yep.
These are all things that were not true a month ago. So I'm
You're
happy
getting
with
good.
my progress.
Our bronzes are getting scary, but yeah, no, like everybody kind of improved a lot on this tournament. I think who else was Leo did really well. Like just went pretty hard, and he cleaned up Dakes, he cleaned up you, cleaned up. Oh, he lost to Tarston. Aiden got him. Aiden, I didn't know who he was, but did pretty reasonable for his bracket level, and even though he said he made a lot of mistakes, did well. Like a lot of the silvers actually just took some big W's against each other, like back and forths. Like one guy, like a lot of circular fights, like where one guy beats one other and then the other guy beats one other and another beats another. Like there's no clear-cut winner like above you guys. So yeah, I'm hoping to get a new Swiss system out with better matching, so we don't have as many like super far away fights, like Future versus Kaludjo. Like
Oh,
Kaludjo is scary. Like okay, Kaludjo beat Dakes, but
I remember he was like a pretty decent team. I think he's a team, in the team games, but I don't think he's really a 1v1 player.
yeah, he did beat Collateral, who was in the finals of the silvers, and even beat Tatarstan and a lot of others. Like he just lost to Future and Isii, which were way too far above him. Like They're literally 10 placements above him. But yeah, yeah, we made like 2 mistakes. So Kaludjo was rated much lower than how he played. He was much better than expected. And Tatarstan also did pretty darn well. Like, he kind of moved up the bracket. It was kind of a chaotic lower bracket, honestly. I didn't know who was winning and who was not. The Dakes. Wait, so Dakes literally lost most of his matches in the freaking Swiss rounds, like only won versus Milen but lost versus everybody else, then makes the most miracle run ever, beats Milen, beats Shupasta, and then beats Collateral. Wait, he lost in the he lost to Dakes in... I mean, he lost to Collateral in the Swiss rounds. Talk about a run from Dakes, though. Holy crap. From the worst to the best. Like, yeah, if you get placed low, you can still make it. Whew.
Is he getting stronger in battle?
Mm-hmm. Just in the tournament, he just levels up. Only need 5 games to warm up.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like everybody except TheEffectTheCause accepted their invitations in the middle bracket. And then I need to sort out Milen and Sky for the lower bracket. So, yeah, Milen just needs to accept his invitation so that the match history can be counted. Because that was actually really important. We were able to figure out where TheEffectTheCause was because we saw his match history.
So where's the invitation?
So you need to click on the bell icon on the top right, and then it's like, go and you have been challenged, accept invitation. Yeah, just click on the bell right and see, you know, notifications, and you'll probably find it. Wait, so Kaludjo was Tatarstan, right? So
No, they're distinct players.
oh, it's Kaludjo.
Well, he's in voice right now, but he is deafened.
Oh, let's see. Oh, and Quildtide. I was surprised to see you show up.
Yeah, normally busy on Saturdays. Although today I happened to be not busy. I had a great experience. I think some of the most fun I've had playing PA in a very long time. So.
Wow, I'm glad to hear it. I thought you were like a team game player and didn't care for 1v1s, but you did pretty well in the tournament. Like, okay, you cleaned up TheEffectTheCause, who was in the finals.
First time, yeah.
Grizzly, first time, so he beat you back.
Yeah. One thing that does happen to me in tournaments is that I do tend to get worse as the tournament goes on. But the first match, I think TTC was a bit rusty too. So I think he had warmed up by our second match, and I had lost momentum. So
yeah. Grizzly, like you versus Grizzly, was an interesting game.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun versus Grizzly and Nick. Like, I think part of it too was that, you know, compared to ranked, it wasn't it's a different experience. So I was mostly just having fun playing how I like to play, and made a couple nice trades. But of course, yeah, my playstyle doesn't scale super well. So
yeah, we thought you would actually be fine on the versus Grizzly with kind of lane matchups?
Yeah, I just it took me way too long to transition into taking advantage of
The backside of the planet.
yeah the sheer amount of metal there. And I think my opening I made two mistakes. The first one is I accidentally queued up my boom bots to start way too early. So I built one fab and then I went into boom bots.
Oh.
And then I also misunderstood where the spawn was.
So yeah, both of you misunderstood the spawn. Both of you touched each other's scouts, so I'm like, you guys both think you're in the same spot.
Yeah, our scouts passed each other too, so I was like, oh, he's definitely in that direction.
But the thing was, your boombots. So I don't know if you noticed this, but did you see his commander walk out of his base and start moving? Like at the start there with your two boombots? Because you killed.
But I didn't see it later.
Okay. Yeah, like if you noticed that, there were 3 power gens. You could have gotten those 2 boombots on the 2 power gens. However, you killing that mech was pretty darn safe, and it was fine. It actually did set him back, and you did take a very slight lead. Like, in fact, you kept doing 2 boombots and like killing something. I think you did that to Nick as well, and it surprised him.
Yeah, I think I got really lucky with that initial trade with Nick. But the funny thing is, I think that's a good example of where I had no idea that he had so many fabs actually. So I did some nice trading with the fabs, and I was like, wow, I'm doing pretty good compared to how I normally do versus Nick. So I was pretty happy with that, and I got a little complacent. I think didn't quite realize how many additional fabs, things he had.
He completely took the backside of the planet, and you just didn't have it. But it was pretty good. Like, you actually had a pretty strong early game. If you just were able to identify that he overbuilt fabs, you could have punished him. You could have like sent all your army forward and just killed him.
This tournament has taught me for sure. I need to get back to working on scaling.
Yeah, but I mean, you had some pretty dirty early games. Like I thought you're doing really well, and I thought you were actually going to take the middle bracket. Let's see. So after Grizzly and Nick, so you went against Quality Housewife, beat him on Hyde, which was the Trico map.
Oh yeah, that one. Quality Housewife actually very nearly got me that match. Another thing this tournament has taught me is that I was suspecting my T2 transitions were a bit late. They were very late. That bit me. Quality Housewife almost killed me, but he just didn't quite commit long enough. He even canceled my T2 factory, damaged my commander a bit, but then he kind of backed off a little too long. Isii also beat me to T2 and killed me, yeah.
Yep, saw that. Okay, and then the middle bracket. So you got put in second place. So you cleaned up Kaludjo. I don't know how hard you cleaned him up, but he was 7th ranked and silverish. And then
yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, TheEffectTheCause, what happened in that game? It was on that small lava planet as well.
Yeah, it was, I made a bit of a miscalculation with my build order where, I opened bot air and then intended to comp push, but I was a little unsure about my unit composition because I haven't comp pushed since the balance changes.
Yeah.
Something very nice about the previous balance was that the meta units also happened to be very good in a comp box scenario too.
Yeah, you don't use Grenadiers anymore.
Both Grenadiers and Drifters are very nice in a comp push. Strikers are actually really good for pushing your commander. Sparks are also just pretty decent in that engagement still. But he had went double vehicle versus versus me, and so it was actually very hard for me to comp push into that.
Oh.
And so I wound up just never comp pushing, but my entire build up to that was oriented towards comp pushing.
Yeah.
So I just fell apart, yeah. But I get, that's also another example I noticed where he built a lot of fabs. I killed a couple, but it didn't matter because he built more fabs, and I had not planned on expanding at all. So, oops.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, what a game. Oh man, PA Soldier just didn't do well this tournament. I'm kind of sad. Because he went so far in that last one. He went into the finals. He killed Disgrape twice.
That's the one in PXS, right?
Yeah. He's a soldier. He just does his job, and he's a happy boy. Alright, well, we'll get a new tournament up in 2 weeks.
MVP.
Thanks for joining, you all, and all our sexy ladies, and...
Okay, well, I wish I didn't hear that last one.
But yeah. But